We've got a very busy day today, chat. We've got a lot of scouting to do. We got a lot of transfers to do. We got a lot of staff to do, and I hope you're ready for all of it. The World Cup is 1 week away in real life. How cool is that? June 11th at 3 p.m., Mexico plays South Africa. In 8 days, the United States plays. That's pretty sweet. Then South Korea, Czechia, Canada, Bosnia, Herzegovina. Oh, it's good. Hope you guys had a good Wednesday. I had a good Wednesday. I went to a bar with my friends and watched the New York Knickerbockers win a game in the NBA Finals for the first time since 1999, when I was 3. How are you today? I'm doing well, Jay. I'm doing well. Thank you so much. The first sub of the day, Zephiad, with the 10 months of the Tier 1. Go Lucky Edwards with the 4 years. Hey, yeah, brother. That's a hell of a long time. Scott Candid to the 56 months in the Prime. Yes, sir. Sierra, thank you for the 4 months on the Tier 2. Yeah. Nizako, thank you for the 62 months. Hello, my big Z dog. Hope you're doing well. Love the streams. I appreciate that. I appreciate the 62 months. It's good to see you. And Kamester, thank you for the 35 months. Canada plays in 8 days. Exactly. Looking forward to your 3 years next month. But of course, by the time we hit next month, the World Cup will be happening, chat. We're closing in on the World Cup. We're closing in on the World Cup. On Saturday, we will find out if I'm locked in Times Square for the entire World Cup, watching every match in a glass box. It'll be awesome if we're able to do it. Playing country music for the U.S. national team. This is actually an Irish band, but I appreciate the thought process. Amble is like 3 Irish dudes, I think. Not enough banjo? True. Need more banjo. I mean, honestly, there's some good folk country music that comes out of like the British Isles, the islands northwest of Europe. The group DM worked. Yes, the group DM worked, Ollie. Thank you so much for setting that up. Go Spurs, go. One have worse shooting nights than that 3 more times. Hey, you tried to injure our best player multiple times. You know what? And it didn't work. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Also, big breaking news. If you follow the Instagram, you would have seen this maybe already. I can officially announce that Hidden Grounds, our documentary series that we do on YouTube, will be coming out on Sunday. We're able to confirm a release date for Hidden Grounds. Sunday, Hidden Grounds Marshall Islands drops on the YouTube. Tremendous. Tremendous news. Adler's been grinding behind the scenes. Yep. Hidden Grounds Marshall Islands is coming out on Sunday. It'll be great. We wanted to get it out before the World Cup. Adler's been absolutely hustling. He's been absolutely grinding. He's trying to slap together a little preview as well. Maybe be able to throw that out. But I put some photos of the doc up on the Instagram. So, yeah, no, I think it's the best one we've ever done by far. You know, we've learned so much and applied so much and done more. And, you know, I do think it's the best episode of Hidden Grounds we've ever done. So, can't wait to share that with you guys. I hope you guys enjoy it when it drops. I'm going to throw it out and then just, you know, walk around. Can't wait for the expose on the third string goalkeeper for the Marshall Islands. True. Outside of the U.S. winning, who would you hope for? Dude, I'm always, at every World Cup, I'm always rooting for the same thing. I want a team that's never won it to win it. I want a team that's never won it to win it. Brooklyn, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for making somebody's day and supporting the stream with kindness. Quantum Flame, enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Be sure to say thank you. Ophelia, thank you for the 2 months. What's good? What's good, brother? Justin, thank you for the 3 months. Hi, Mr. Z. What's up, man? England has won the World Cup before. No, I'm saying, like, some big teams have never won it. Netherlands, Portugal, Belgium. I saw somebody say Belgium, right? Those countries that have never won the World Cup before. Like, if a team wins the World Cup that has never been world champion before, I'm happy. That's cool. Now, obviously, I would prefer that to be the United States, but I think any country that goes out there and wins it that has never won it before would be awesome. That's just really fun. You know what I mean? Any Asian, African, or, I'm not going to lie, any CONCACAF nation that isn't Mexico, I'm all for it. Actually, no. Haiti, Curacao, and Panama would be, now, Haiti and Curacao I'd be really happy for. Mexico, no. Canada, I thought about it, no. They would be insufferable. No. Yeah, but Curacao and Haiti, I love Haiti. Obviously, we made Hidden Grounds in Haiti, so nice personal connection for me. Curacao would just be the greatest underdog story of all time. Panama would also be insufferable. Granted, all of that's unlikely, incredibly unlikely. Canada winning would almost be worse than Mexico. Honestly, I feel like Canada winning would be worse than Mexico in some ways because for Canada, their approach to the sport is much the same as ours. It's like not the biggest sport. Where if Mexico wins, it's like, well, finally, of course you were supposed to win. You get friggin' 100 million people and you play 1.5 sports. It's supposed to be. Who would be the most insufferable winners? Who would be low key, it's Portugal. The most insufferable nation to win would be Portugal. The reason is Ronaldo. It has nothing to do with the Portuguese or the actual Portuguese national team. I think if Portugal wins the Ronaldo fandom stuff, like I said, it has nothing to do with Portuguese people, Portuguese fans. It would be like random, Portuguese, they're not even Portugal fans, like random Ronaldo fans would make Portugal winning the most insufferable thing imaginable. It would the CR7 avalanche that would happen, it would drive me crazy, personally. I think England would be really insufferable. I think the United States, when it comes to soccer and football, doesn't know enough to be dangerous. I think the US in its current climate would be annoying winning because certain, I don't know. I'd be so over the moon if the U.S. won the World Cup, but I get it. And then, I think England's number 2, though. England's definitely number 2. England would be the second most annoying team to win. I mean, it's going to happen at some point in our lifetimes, right? England is going to win. They're going to win a World Cup, and it's just going to be... You know what? There's 48 teams there that have a chance to win the World Cup. And every time you go into a World Cup, there's something crazy. It's France. I don't think France is the most insufferable. Morocco would be bad. Oh, all that stuff that we've seen around AFCON and everything. Morocco would not. Morocco would be cool. It'd be awesome for the Arab world and Africa to get a World Cup. For it to be Morocco would be kind of annoying. It would be, we're talking about insufferable, right? Who would be the most insufferable people to win? I think, England, Portugal for me is number 1 because of the Ronaldo, just Ronaldo, in Ronaldo stands. Then England, then I would say probably the US. I think for in the US, Canada would be horrible. Yeah, if you're talking from in the US, if Canada happened to, BS a run to the title, that would be horrifying. Why does no one mention the Netherlands potential winner? We're talking about most insufferable potential winners, so you don't want to be on this list. No, I think, look, somebody asked, who do I want to win the World Cup if it's not the U.S.? I'll obviously be rooting for the U.S. I would say any team that has never won the World Cup, them winning it would be awesome. Most insufferable. No, dude, I'm telling you, Portugal's number one. You guys don't understand what would happen to the internet forever if Cristiano Ronaldo got a World Cup. I might never open the internet again. Like, the amount of insufferable nonsense that would be happening if Ronaldo got a World Cup specifically. I don't think I would ever be able to exist on the internet again. England would be very annoying. I think England's particularly annoying for Europeans because Europeans and English people who are also Europeans have beef with each other. And I think if you ask like a European person who is the most insufferable nation that could possibly win a World Cup, it's England. But I think if you ask like general world, maybe like, dude, South America, the answer is the U.S. for sure. For sure. Like, if you're asking an average South American, it would be the worst possible country to win the World Cup, it'd be the United States. India needs to qualify. Yeah, but look, India's got the same issue that China does, which actually, I think it's a totally different issue. India's issue is much more similar to the United States, where it's like the investment isn't necessarily well focused and they don't get nearly as much as they should out of. All India needs to do is hire a bunch of highly qualified coaches, right? Bring them over, build a bunch of fields, and build national training centers, maybe like one in each state. I realize what I'm saying is all they need to do is spend like $100 million. But India absolutely could have one of the best national teams in the world. They do that, and they allow dual citizenship for sporting purposes, because they don't right now. That's something that really, dude, the Indian national team, in my opinion, could be at the World Cup right now if they did that, but they don't. Because right now, if you're a British person who could have Indian nationality, you have to renounce your British citizenship to play for India. Nobody's going to do that because it'll affect their professional career. Right? If you're playing in the championship or whatever, you're not just going to give up your British citizenship because you won't be able to play in the championship anymore. The Indian diaspora is massive. It's all over the world. You know what I mean? And so, like, if they were able to call upon that, the national team they would be able to build would absolutely be top 9 in Asia. India could make the next World Cup if they allowed if India allowed dual citizenship for sporting purposes, they could make the next World Cup. They could make the next World Cup. Do you think Messi will perform against big nations? I mean, it's Lionel Messi. I think he'll be fine. Yo, thank you, Boy Blue, for the $20 super chat. Hell yeah, brother. The climate in the U.S. is really toxic. Half think that we should be Brazil level, and the other half hates the sport. Our little small rural town had our youth soccer goals destroyed by a truck with chains yesterday. Yeah, well, there's always just like one like drooling idiot that's been pilled into believing that soccer is some sort of like European Euro trash colonialism over the United States. And so he's going to you drive his souped up truck over some gold. That's a bizarre story. Thank you for the $20. Pygo, thank you for the $16 or the 16 months of $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Hell yes. $5 with the 11 months of the Prime. Looking forward to the 1 year next month. Kit with the 25 months. The Baker's double dozen. A lot of primes, dude. We're spending a lot of Jeff Bezos money. We're trying to, all of this. The purpose of your Twitch Prime is to stop Jeff Bezos from being able to blow up another rocket. That's the goal. Oh, Sense, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Liam, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. And Goozy, thank you for the 41 months. The World Cup and NBA Finals in the same month. Sports fans are eating. Damn right, sports fans are eating. Yeah. Soccer's basically the Red Scare, dude. Exactly. What was I talking about before I read Boy Blue's message? Because I feel I'm doing my part. Thank you, Crotax. Congrats on cooking your bacon and spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. What was I talking about before we talked about the dude running over the goals with his truck? Because I had more to say on it. I forgot what the hell I was talking about. Oh, India. Oh, yeah, dude. No, India's got such a huge diaspora. China does the same thing, though, dude. You can only have an Indian passport and you can only have a Chinese passport. And that is where they kill themselves. If China would probably never do this. India could, right? Because of the different government styles. I don't think China would ever do this. But there are a ton of Chinese people that live outside of China. If they were ever like, yo, let's do dual nationality. I don't think China will ever do that. But India could. I think India could. Can you name even one good Indian English player? Brother, there's one playing for Bangladesh right now because they just opened this. Hamza Chowdhury plays for Bangladesh right now. There is one dumb thing that I'm just going to go ahead and suplex for you right now. I see it a lot when it comes to South Asia, where there's people that are like, well, like South Asian people just can't be good footballers. Dumbest take ever. Such a stupid take. So dumb. He's not Indian, though. He's from Bangladesh. My point is that if Bangladesh has a guy at that level, that if you actually started compiling a list of guys that would be eligible to represent India. There's one playing in the Scottish Premiership I know for sure because they wrote an article about how he thought about giving up his British passport to become an Indian national team player but decided against it. The question's always infrastructure, dude. If you can play, you can play. But I always see that take, and it's just so stupid. Aren't there a few American? Yeah, I mean, the Bangladesh national team has opened up, like, dual nationality. They've got Hamza Chowdhury. They've got a couple guys from the U.S., you know. Yeah, no, I think it's also, like, India's, and all of South Asia is just really damn good at cricket. Like, they're into a different sport, obviously. But you don't really have to look that far to find, like, people from that part of the world being really athletic, like, being some of the world's best athletes. Like, it's right there. Yeah, no, I think India wants it more than, like, Pakistan, I think, in terms of being good at football, being good at soccer. I just think my number one recommendation, if you were like, yo, get India to the World Cup as fast as possible, would be like, open up dual nationality. Open it up. Open up dual nationality. You'll find a ton of, like, India's national team would be dramatically improved by picking up championship and League One level players. I think the whole I think people look in the wrong direction when it comes to the United States. The United States doesn't need to, like, give up on its other sports to be good at soccer. It just needs to, because here's the thing. Like, Iniesta would never play in the NFL. You just need to give the kid who's born in the U.S. that has the mental and physical ability to be Iniesta the opportunity to play and develop and be coached. You don't need to find Myles Garrett and turn him into a center back. You can let Myles Garrett play football. You just need to have a big enough footballing infrastructure to find the guys that are capable of being world-class footballers. Yeah, I mean, okay, look. Some of the American football players would be unbelievable. Okay, when you're talking about the agility and the speed and the athleticism of your average wide receiver, your cornerback, those are positions where, like, there's very transferable skills. But goalkeeper, central midfielder, like you're looking for guys that don't play any other sports in the U.S. You just have to have the coaches and the facilities, the like apparatus to elevate those people. U.S. has always had good keepers, yeah, because it actually transfers well from basketball. That's how I got into it. So I was on the basketball team. Imagine the 6'5" center backs and strikers the U.S. would. I mean, look, there's a lot of tall dudes that aren't good. You know what I mean? Like, I just think it's overblown. Like, the U.S. has a very good athletics culture, but what you really need is to be able to find the 6'4" kid that might be better at soccer than basketball, and you want to give him that opportunity. Who's the scariest football to soccer player if they could play? To me, the scariest football to soccer player, if they actually knew how to play, would be DK Metcalf at striker. You guys ever seen DK Metcalf? So DK Metcalf's the one on the left. He's like 6'4", little under 2 meters tall. And he's large, obviously. He plays wide receiver. He's incredibly fast. That guy on the left plays wide receiver. He ran like a 4.33 at the combine. What is Mbappe's 40 time? So he's got Mbappe's 40 time. It's about as fast as Kylian Mbappe, and he's that. I mean, he's known as like arguably the biggest physical freak in the NFL, playing wide receiver with that kind of build. I mean, the guy looks like a freaking lineman, right? Oh, look, it's different. I'm not. Somebody just asked who would be the scariest American football player if they knew how to play to transition to soccer. He would be. I know he doesn't know how to play. I know the skill set's completely different. I know there's change of direction, but honestly, when you play wide receiver, there's a lot of change of direction. You're running the routes. So his balance, his agility, his acceleration, and his speed are up to snuff for the world-class footballer. Right? Like his ability to change directions and run at speed with strength is high. Right? None of these guys are passing drugs. I mean, the NFL has very strict drug testing. He's a freak. This guy's always been like a freak in the most respectful way possible. DK Metcalf is one of the most freakish physical athletes the United States has ever produced. Right? He's an unbelievable specimen of a human being, has never failed a drug test. Yeah, NFL does really strict drug testing. Guys get suspended for it from time to time. 100%. It's a human Batman suit, dude. That is the funniest thing I've heard. He's wearing a human Batman suit. It's so true, though. He's wearing a human he's wearing a human Batman suit. Now, DK Metcalf is one hell of he's a unique wide receiver. He's got the speed, he's got the balance, he's got the agility, and he has just this raw physical size that's just like size and strength that's just overwhelming, right? DK's a hell of a player. Now, if you had taken that guy at 8 years old, given him the same workout, regime and just worked his first touch every day, he'd probably be a hell of a footballer. But, at the very least, you stick him at center back, and Erling Haaland's not getting away from that guy. You know what I mean? We didn't make the Champions League? Yeah, I know, man. I know we didn't make the Champions League. It sucks, but, we go into the Europa League, we got a chance to win it, I think. We go into the Europa League, we got a chance to win it. Have we looked at scores in the World Cup? I think we did. Yeah, we saw Italy's 10-1. Uruguay beat Uzbekistan. Belgium only beat the Gambia 1-0. The Gambia's here to play. Australia almost won. And Daniel Bonjanki scored 2 goals for Portugal to beat Scotland. Ecuador equalized in the 90th minute with 24-year-old Corona Kielce player Roberto Paredes scoring the equalizer for the Ecuadorian national team. Who are the reigning World Cup? We didn't even look. France, Brazil 2026, France 2030. So we have not had like a crazy winner yet. Maybe this is the time. But chat, what we need to do is check all of the World Cup squads for guys that maybe we would want to sign. All right, that's what we are going to do. We are going to scout. Well, first we're going to go to player recommendations. Oh yeah, I have 100 guys. So we're going to do that. We're definitely going to do that. We're going to do that first. You found me lying on the floor. Dude, I wish that they would not. Like, they keep recommending me the same guys, even though I've already told them that I've already have these guys, like, on my short list. Okay. Hasisilu, his potential has dropped. Barak Beelan's potential has not dropped. He's still a wonder kid. Perikles Karabetsios, he's a goalkeeper. He's probably going to end up being really good. All right, this Northern Europe, Evan Hirdo. We already know about Evan Hirdo. Morten Skobbe, we already know about Morten Skobbe. And Henrik Muller, the 17-year-old left back. He's got a lot of work to do. Northern South America, we've got Fernando Quinones. I know we can't sign him. We've wanted to sign him for a while. End of contract, Wahid Adamu. Likes a big match. His contract's over in a couple of days. Moves at good speed. Definitely not going to jump on that right now. It is what it is. We're going to scout the World Cup. We got to clear this stuff out first, chat. We got to clear this stuff out first. We scout the World Cup and leave 100 guys on our scouting list. We're never going to see any of them. Adrian Angulo, 17-year-old from Barcelona SC. Half the way. Kind of want to sign this guy. I am going to give in to the urge and just sign this guy immediately. Dog, that is not what I'm thinking we go with there. Per league appearance, 7,000 after 10
Prediction for a World Cup winner and outsider's Ed?
Mine's Japan, dude. Mine's been Japan. Japan's a team that I think has a really... What in the... Is that Eritrea? Yeah, oh, baby, we got an Eritrean wonder kid with the Viking U19s. That's EU for me, right? He's unambitious. Scout him again. Scout him again! And narrow that potential down a little bit. Holy. Highly recommended Eritrean. I love it. I love it. I got 7 guys that have been offered to me by their agents. That's next. Mamadou Diambo. Don't know. Gabby Carvalho. Let me guess. He has EU nationality from somewhere. He's valued at $50 million. I think that goes on the cheaper list for a year. Rafael Quintas. This guy's playing for Portugal. A Portuguese national team player. Listed for transfer at 26 years old. Definitely keep an eye on that. Oh, Kambwala. Willie Kambwala. This guy used to be a bucket of laughs, a barrel of fun. Mark Casado. We've already offered a contract for Mark Casado. We'll see if he says yes, but I think it's a little goofy that you're coming to me now with this. You know, now you come to me and you go, oh, he's a highly recommended player. Like, I already found him. I'm not going to sign Pavel Lucas. He's a good player. I'm not going to sign him. Ivan Moran. No. We're just keeping an eye. All right, now we got 78 guys that we scouted that have come in as our reports. Razul Saidi, no. Lucas Salas, no. Alexander Vyganovsky. Moha Toure. 25-year-old Girona forward, plays for the Gambia, part of their World Cup run that they're on right now, which, you know, we're really, really happy for him, but I don't think he's a maybe guy. Mohamed Khalil Unali. Yo, he has 20 jumping reach. Almost choked on my salad when I saw that pop up. Yo, my boy Blue, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Kijana, Cheesy Jeff, Rascal, Just Got Rexon, and Dan Hodge. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. And Bo Jakin, we had 2 batches of 5 gifted subs. Bo Jakin gifted 5 as well, brother Davey. Tad Nelson, Evans, Hringe, and Rushkeeper. If you didn't say thank you already, you should probably already be banned. But thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, the 10 gifted subs. My dudes, thank you for supporting the stream with kindness. Enjoy your lack of ads if you got one. Callie, thank you so much for the Prime. Auntie, thank you for the 3 months. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Fredinho, congrats on the year. Free, you hit 66 months. You hear about the banana that got out of jail? He won his case on appeal. Well, that's a B. PVAC, thank you for the 3 months. Why did Havakote do well in school? Because he knew how to use his head. You know what? I'm going to give you a B+ because that is a timely joke about the save. Nick, thank you for the 7 months. And I said, yeah, Japan's my dark horse winner. The teams they've been able to beat in the build-up and the dominance they've showed in Asia is won me over. I hope the U.S. do well with the World Cup. I'll try to catch some matches live, but most of the kickoff times are challenging in Europe. Oh, Bence, that's fair. Thank you for the 65 months. Night Virus, thank you for the 57 months. Cry me a river if you're European, dude. Cry me a river about the kickoff times. I could not care less. I have been waking up at 4 in the morning to watch World Cup matches. I do not care. The last, 2 World Cups have been so nice.
Why do we suck?
For
Losing
Europeans.
to Greece again.
They've forgotten what it's like, man. They've forgotten that the real beauty of the World Cup is when the World Cup is on the other side of the world and you are watching Tahiti play Uzbekistan at 2 in the morning. That's what they've forgotten. You can't be weak. It's the World Cup. Do not show signs of weakness. Eduardo Bistiero. 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 Something like that. Yeah, I know. But the funny thing is I can't tell if it's tongue in cheek or if the people that are really upset about the kickoff times are actually real people. I can't tell. It's a problem I'm suffering with. I don't know if they're real people or if they're like just trolling at this point. Because, you know, like I don't know what people want. Like I don't know what people want the World Cup to do. Like you can't just kick a match off at 4 a.m. local time because London wants to watch better. Mexico City is far west. Probably 3 parts real complaint, 1 part meme. All right. I'll apply that equation to when I run into it on the internet. Thank you. Pablo Torra. That's a tall, fast left back with great crossing who somehow I still don't really like because there are just some serious holes in his game. But I think we will move him to the Wonder Kid list, actually. Tariq Farhat, the Libyan forward from Ali Tripoli. Unfortunately, Libya does not count as EU for us. Well, the rest of Africa just does. Libya does not. Whoa! Mads Winther, 15-year-old Copenhagen winger. Hello, Mads. Davud Bagheri. Hossein Namadi from Tractor SC. We got all of the Iranians from the youth tournament are popping up. All right, who's this? Guyana. All right, our Guyanans are popping up now. Yam Dong Woo. Song Seong Jin. Oh, the work rate. The work rate and the technique. This guy's got the tools, man. He's got the tools. Okay, Korea. Kim Ji-hwan. Look at the technical ability on this guy defensively. If only he wasn't short. All right. Kim Won-suk. He kind of sucks. Okay. We could sort that out. All right, we're in Kenya. Adama Diakite. I always like Adama Diakite, and it always feels like he's great value, but Vincent Ruzel. All right, I don't know who's lying to me here, but they're saying this guy actually has a chance to be a hell of a player. He is a young 17. Oh, he's 4 composure. Dog. Bruh. Don't knock the short kings. Yo, Ross, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for making 5 people's days, Ross. Hell yeah. Sev, way too done. Alex, Wissy, and Chebs. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you, Ross, again for making 5 people's days. And Sarah Skywolf, thank you for gifting a sub as well. To SNT, enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. If you guys don't say thank you, then you're banned. You know the rules at this point. Hermits, thank you for the 42 months. And why do we suck? We're losing to Greece again. I mean, you should just be happy to be there, honestly, because you nation leagued your way in. I'm not one of those people that believes you shouldn't be there. I absolutely believe you should. The rules of qualifying are pretty freaking clear when qualifying starts. But you guys kind of sucked most of qualifying, and then Gyökeres put on a superhero cape and just dragged you kicking and screaming into the World Cup. So I think anything past that is gravy at that point. But yeah, I mean, Sweden, you have Isak, you have Gyökeres, which means I think you have 2 of the 15, at least 2 of the 20 best strikers in the world, probably. Like, got to find a way to get something out of that eventually, right? Eventually. All right, Ivan Angione. The incredibly interesting, fun midfielder. Ahmed Nourmohamady. When I saw this dude's name, I should have known he was going to be one of the players that was actually good. Ahmed Nourmohamady. Maximiliano Molina. Oh, Maxi Molina. Fran Garcia. He's still good. Mario Criaco. I've had Mario Criaco on my short list for maybe 5 years. This kid looks really good. We got another 16-year-old Dane right here. Lucas Bjerga. Lander Ramos. Okay, that's such a sick name. Why is he... I don't know. He's fine. Babacar Sal. Guys, I think it's time for us to give up on Babacar Sal. Mr. 20 jumping reach over here. He has 30 appearances and 18 goals for Senegal. I think even though this guy has the technical ability of an unripe tomato, I think he, like, if you put him out there in the right system, I think he's a menace. And I mean, we might be discounting the technical ability of an unripe tomato, Chad. I think we might be overlooking the capabilities of an unripe tomato. Why'd the taxi driver get fired from his job? He was punished for going the extra mile. Did he get paid for it, though? That's the question that needs to be asked. The way I pronounce I say the G. I'm not supposed to say. It's Yolkerish, right? Bad habit. Bad habit. Not trying to say any names wrong here. The Gabor Fedor. You guys get that guy on your feed, like TikTok or Instagram or whatever, that dude that wears a fedora, talks in that weird voice, and then claps his feet behind his head? If you haven't seen it, you are really alarmed by what I just said. If you have seen it, you know exactly who I'm talking about. That dude dominated my feed for like a month. Against my will. Like completely against my will, just dominated my feed. The Bopham guy? Yeah, that guy. All right. The what? Yeah, like if you have no idea what I'm talking about, that is massively confusing. Right? What did you just say? Look, hey, I was about to ask who. They're very alarmed on YouTube. No, some people on Twitch know who I'm talking about. Yeah. Luis Miguel Navas. Active relegation release clause of $42 million. He got relegated with Cadiz. There's a lot of 15s on here, chat. There's a lot of 15s. Indicator that, you know, the speed, he's got solid size. Not overly impactful in the air, but he does play well in the air. Preferred foot's left. He has a reasonable other foot, which is good. He's outspoken. Is this guy going to be one of the primary targets of this offseason? Luis Miguel Navas? You have enough wingers? Oh, no, striker all the way, dude. Striker all the way. Holy Trinity's there. Composure's elite. You know, I think Try's first-time shots will be really good with his touch, technique, composure, and finishing. I think I would make him really lethal in the kind of quick shooting situations. Nobody's really interested in him right now. Buy some veterans? I would if there wasn't a $42 million wonder kid staring at me. You know, we've been lacking at the striker position. How's this guy played? How much experience does he have playing? He's played 2 seasons. He played with Cadiz in the first division. Then he played Cadiz in the second division last year.
I am not around as much these days, but I'm still committed to you and our Twitch children. I will do better. I understand. Be better.
I understand. Thank you for the 5 years. Your apologies accepted. NLN King, I hope you're doing well. And thank you for continuing to try for this family, right? He has no indicators of professionalism. He's actually an outspoken player. I'm surprised he's been allowed to sit in the second division for a year. I mean, we have $59 million in the transfer budget right now. It would be a really significant splash for us to go after him. But fairly consistent. Composure's there. Fits well into the core group of players. Did we ever complete the deal for Knifen Egger? Yes, we did. We need a proven striker. I mean, Luis Miguel Navas, I think he's tied to a lead weight, dude. I think he's tied to a lead weight. Oh, they got promoted. Oh, God. We have to do this now or we're never going to do it. I think. They got promoted. They won the playoff final. We're going to make that decision later. And by later, I mean we're not going to advance a day, but let me finish the rest of the scouting report because that's most of our transfer budget right now. And so what I want to make sure that there isn't somebody else out here that we're like, woo, you know. We go after that guy, Richard Vick. Dude, I forgot about Baba Ba. I love Baba Ba. Oh, I forgot about Baba Ba. Oh, what a player. Malian winger Baba Ba. Then there's Low John. Louis Oppi. Nikolai Dahl Sorensen. Inter has really jumped on a lot of the wonder kids that we've looked at over the years. Guyin. Say freaking yes. Absolutely not. Mohamed Marchand. That is an outrageous 15-year-old goalkeeper on Stade de Reims. All right, now we're going to have a couple of guys that aren't that good from our youth invitational scouting, and then there's Danny Fernand. Wow, okay. Yeah, he's good. Yvonne. He's getting taller. He's added 1 jumping reach. This guy's 20 million. What is that? What just popped up? It's going to pop up again. Watch. Can I get it to pop up? Maybe not. Maybe I can't. Westy, thank you for the 5 months. Evening Z, hope you're well. I am well. I am well. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Enjoy. Enjoy your lack of ads. Franishek Batka. Jacopo Tessitore. What am I tracking him for? He's at AC Milan. Rodrigo. When's the World Cup roster updates about? I don't know. They said they were going to update the game with the World Cup rosters. But it'll probably be in 2027 if I had to guess. I feel like that's if we're working on current timetables, chat, I think we're looking at FM 27 is going to have the World Cup roster update. I think that'll be when that happens. 19-year-old Uruguayan league player Diego Peralta. Just I can see why I put him on the S list because the Uruguayan league they sell for so cheap. Redwan Buffia. Seems way too cheap. Like way too cheap. But yeah, I know what you're thinking. Zealand, do you have enough wingers? You can never have too many. Puya Tagizade. Okay. Well, hey, we're done. That means we're going to go to our short list. We're not going to advance a day because we got to decide whether we're going to offer that kid some money. So we're going to offer some serious money for that striker. We might be going for the splash transfer right now. So, I mean, in terms of the ultra high potential guys that are out there that have good ability level for us, Jesus Maria Aguirre has got, his potential's not actually that great. Matteo Nava is a winger in Italy who's 17 years old and apparently, I mean, he's not interested in a transfer. He's just interested in a loan. Yep, there you go. All right, so there's only 5 guys. Yvonne, the center back, who's 20 million. Aguirre, Cantu, Henoch, Gorezgi, who's the Eritrean. We don't expect him to stay here. And Luis Miguel Navas for $42 million. There is also Tony Fernandez. We've got a bid in currently for Allison Lopes Teixeira that we do not expect him to accept. Baiken Shabazz, Anderson Luis Finn, who's attracting Saudi interest because of his wage, no doubt. Baiken Shabazz is only 20. And Baiken Shabazz is an incredible midfielder. Really, really tremendous with the ball, moves super well. We like Baiken Shabazz. And then there's Tony Fernandez, who's valued at $42 million. He's a Barca player whose wage is truly exceptional. Douglas Nunez, who's always been valued at $66 million, would be an incredible pickup for us at center back, but the money is difficult for us to justify. Mark Aurel Agua. Hard to argue with what Luis Miguel Navas brings to the table relative to everybody else. We're not expecting Allison Lopes Teixeira to say yes to his deal right now. Striker, we're fine. We've got Joao Aguiar in the chat arguing that it's going to be his year and we don't need another striker on the team. Do we listen to Joao Aguiar in the chat, guys? I don't know. Do we take a leap of faith and trust this is going to be Joao Aguiar's year? I don't know. Aguiar needs a year to adjust, and we like his qualities. Now I speak Spanish. Remember that. True, he makes a compelling case. Now he's fluent in Spanish this year. Joao Aguiar's making a compelling case in the chat. He speaks Spanish. Alejandro Soenu. We spent $45 million on this guy, Abdoulaye Traoré, who actually just got into the French national team. Everybody wants him. Everybody wants him. Tottenham, Leipzig, Lille, Galatasaray, Fulham, Dortmund, Atletico Madrid, trying to generate funds. 8 teams with active interest in Abdoulaye. Albertazzi. Hey, let's just blow a ton of money on another fullback. What do you say? That's a shame. Dee-dee-dee. Do-do-do-do-do. Somewhere out there. All right, now we have our cheaper list. This is where you can find kind of older guys that maybe would be a big help. Gil Fernandez. Nah, not at 25 million. All right, chat. If you could sign one person that you've seen so far, who would it be? Because we have to, unfortunately, we kind of have to make this decision now.
Totally random, but 5-year sub-anniversary. Randomly decided to
The
rewatch
Eritrean.
State UCL final.
Gotta go for the
fun.
Eritrean, brother. The mid we found after Navas. The midfielder we found after Navas. Who would that be? After Navas, we've been looking around here. You bike on Shabazz, who's a little pricey. Anderson, Louise, Finn. Come back home. Do. Sign Ba Ba Ba. Ah, yes, of course. Veri, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. And Kay, congrats on your 5 years. Hell yeah. Decided to rewatch the famous Bate UCL final for fun. I watch that at least once a year. I'll just put on the Bate Champions League final again. Oh, what a moment. All right, I think we got to go for the striker now. This guy's just, he feels like a can't miss signing for me. He's about to go back up into La Liga, which means I don't know if that cancels out his relegation release clause, which will make him way more expensive. But I mean, the athletic profile, the mental profile, the technical profile, like it's all there. I think my only question would be his mentality, right? His personality is fairly determined. We have basically no indicator of his hidden attributes at all. I mean, he's outspoken media handling style, so he's a bit of a volatile guy. Shaggy are saying you're going to go pack your bags? No, you don't need to go pack your bags yet. There's still room on this team. We carried 3 strikers right now. We would loan Palafox and still have 3 strikers. No, he's not injury prone. He's not injury prone, but we don't have any indication of his professionalism or ability to handle pressure. You want to compare him with Urbanic? Isn't it time to get the notes out and decide, who you want and where on the team? Yeah, it might be. But I'm pretty sure we have a new computer, so we're going to have to rebuild our notepad. We have Yuste and Daniel and Fernando that are kind of more forward players that would also get in the way. Fernando's more of an attacking midfielder and a winger. That is true. Yeah, I'm worried about Navas blocking the playing time pathway of Alejandro Yuste, but I feel like we're courting offers for the forward players on our team, and I'm certainly not sold on. Why is Havakote? It's getting talked about as a loan guy because we still have on breakthrough prospect. Move him up to squad player at least. Yeah, I mean, like, we're open to the idea of moving other forward players on our team, obviously. I think Yuri Urbanic basically has reached the point where he is who he is. I think Javier, we had Brentford sniffing around earlier. Al Rayed sniffing around. Like, we'd be really excited if we could cash in on a couple of sizable moves, If we could cash in on a couple sizable moves. We're going to start here. Open to speaking to other clubs. We're just going to go ahead and offer him out. Obviously, Aguiar's 30 to 35. Like Yasser Mahdi could be some free money for us. He hasn't really learned how to play center back yet, which is a bit of an annoying problem. So I think we might just move Yasser Mahdi on. Never really able to find a position for him. And Danny. He would be very interested in speaking to other clubs. That's a little weird. Okay. All right, Danny, let's see if you can find another club that wants to pay $80 million for you. I'll be because here's the thing. We have so much value in our squad. I'm sweating over Navas right now. But if I could trade Javier for Navas and make $20 million off that, like, it's an incredible deal that dramatically improves our team, If I can sell Avande for $80 million, opens up a spot for Salvador in the roster, and then we got that money and we just throw it straight into the midfield. Like, all that's great. You want to look at selling Gianmarco Vialva. We'll explore it. He'd be very interested, allegedly. He's got 2 years left in his contract, which is always a good time to start searching for a potential transfer. Wouldn't be opposed, obviously, because of the lack of reliability that's created by his injury, his consistent injuries. Also, I want to move Aguirre. It's totally separate. I want to move Facundo Aguirre because we found out he doesn't like big matches. Doesn't hate them, but we definitely want to move him. I think that's it for now. But if I could get an offer for Sam Bassar, I'd probably take it. I don't know. He's so cheap. His potential is so high. And yet we've never seen him improve once in his entire life. It's so interesting. All right, I'm doing it. Where's the striker? Navas, come here. The only reason I'm doing it now is because I feel like we got to go right now. Let's hit continue once, and then we'll scout the World Cup after we negotiate this contract. All right, we offered somebody else. During that, we offered somebody else. The 17-year-old does not want to talk to me. Fringe player? Oh, this kid has no idea how good he is. Oh, he has no idea. $125. We removed the 10% escalator. We removed his, I need this international cap bonus. You get 20,000 every time you play for Spain. You get 7,000 every time you pull out an assist as well. And we're going to add in a relegation release clause where you can leave for a little bit more than you signed for. We're going to add a... No, I don't want any. I don't want any salary escalations. Okay. That's interesting. Well, that's a big contract. I was nervous he was going to say no to that. All right. I was nervous he was going to say no to that. Let's go to the World Cup, chat. Let's do something fun. Let's scout the World Cup. You ready? We already scouted Germany. We need to scout Indonesia. Tunisia. 3 Tunisians. Wasim Bouali. And yo! Marco Orlovich, former UD Melilla signing. Did a couple of loans. We sold him to Panathinaikos for $1 million. He's now playing in the Greek First Division with Niki Volu. Marco Orlovich, former UD Melilla player, is the youngest guy on the team. Veli-Pekka Helminen. Vancouver Whitecaps. England. Tyler Hilliard-Scowen. Yeah, 4A. I mean, we know these guys. Malaysia. They have a 16-year-old on their team. They have a literal 16-year-old on their team. Juan Mode Ayman Azmi and Mood Fariz Ayman Azmi. The Ayman Azmi brothers. Striker Roger Ondoa. Always such an old team. Cameroon always has an old team, dude. Costa Rica could have some young guys. They got two. They got two we need to take a look at. Brian Chavaria. I would assume we've looked at these guys before, but we're just going to scout them again. Because, I mean, Kenny Gonzalez and Greven Rodriguez is their double pivot, and those are both guys that we own. One played for the B team, and we loaned out the other one last year. Sweden. Stavros Carlson. David, I thought that said David Beckham. David Backman. Who's this Jonas Anders? Oh, Barcelona. Oh, sick. This guy's a rotation player for Barcelona. All right, Sweden. Didn't see that one coming. Big fan of Kane Law for Jamaica here. Argentina. Ignacio Romero. Burkina Faso. Alassane Myogo. They do have an 18-year-old. Plays for Club Bruges. He's got 16 to 20 flair. That's a hot start. Senegal. All right, Sambassar is the youngest player on the team. We just need to scout Aziz Ba of Lazio, who we've already scouted. We can save our time. Aziz Ba. Ukraine. Yeah, every time I open the screen and there isn't a 16-year-old there, I become even more sad. Generative AI is there. We already know, we know Gen AI. Yeah, it plays for Chelsea. Quality player. Shunta Harada. And Takayoshi Okabe. I think we can nearly call it off on all these guys. I mean, yeah. Guys aren't. We already know how good they are, and they're not that good. Nico Sandoval. Had that guy on my short list for a long time. Patricio Gonzalez plays for Melilla B. He's starting for Chile at the World Cup. He plays for our B team. In case you were wondering what that color meant. All right, France's youngest player is Mads Nielsen of Arsenal. John Petit of Arsenal. Okay. Don't think we're getting anybody from France today. Thanks for playing. Moises Ayodeji. Leeds United. Emmanuel Lawal. Nah. No Nigerian Wonder Kids, chat. There might be a Czech guy. There's a very strong young generation of Czech players. We've run into them pretty consistently. Obviously, we have Yuri Urbanik, who is the starting striker for Czechia. Colin Blackson. Lorenzo Morris. Hell yeah. Suriname. Hell yeah. Italy. Just glad you guys are here again, to be honest. I was kind of getting worried. Welcome back, Norway. Oscar Havlin. Man, we're very good at this. We got it down. Ghana. We know these guys. Collins Muhammad, Cosmos Commando, and Mohammed Bayo. The UAE, Saeed Matar. All right, now Portugal. This guy's at Porto. He's loaned out to Stoke, which is kind of a hilarious spot. Yuri Varela. Oh my God. This guy's incredible. Friggin' unreal. Scotland. Torrent Bray. Ewan Gillespie. Michael Evans. Kai Harvey. On brand. All right, Ecuador. We've got two. Brian Bronda and David Jaramillo. Jaramillo plays for Benfica's B team, and Brian Bronda plays for Manchester City. You know, I'm getting sick of you guys. How are you already freaking there, man? Jovic Illich, former UD Melilla player who's going to leave in a couple of days, is anchoring the midfield of that Aussie team. All right, now to Uruguay. Alan Aquino. It was always going to be Alan Aquino. The unbelievable, like, Luis Suarez reincarnated out there. Usman Kante. And then Baba Samba for the Gambia. Belgium. 21-year-old Serge Konan. Uzbekistan. Hello. The Uzbeks understand the assignment. We've got Nadirjan Akramov, who is an incredibly pacey customer at right back. We love it. Alugbek Fozyalov. Dude's got some acceleration, some finishing, you know? You know what I'm saying? Rasul Abdullayev. Uzbekistan might, and they count as EU for us, which is particularly fun. Ray Hernandez, Max Wan. Ty Noonan. Ty never play Noonan. Hell yeah, man. The United States national team striker, Danny Avande, of course, playing every down. Greece. The Greeks have had a lot of guys pop up on my scouting report. Nothing fun, though. Nothing fun yet. Colombia. 20-year-old Felix Palacios. He is at Barcelona, so not great. He's at PSG. Quite the generation, honestly. Ronaldinho Higuaita. Duvan Velasco. Starting midfielder. Jorge Alvarez, Racing Club. These guys haven't made the move over. All these other freaking guys have. Starting attacking midfielder for Colombia is 20 years old. The striker Hassan Shafei that Benfica beat us to is their starting striker. Really? Oh, no, they're starting Majid Hashemi and Hassan Shafei. And Abbas Jahangiri is currently starting at center back for Iran as well. So both of our Iranians are in the starting 11, which is what matters, you know. Hadi Farhani, playing for Esteghlal. I don't, you know. Ali Sharifi, 22 years old, playing in the Iranian league. Surely he's going to be a stud. All right, we're into the last three groups now. Slovenia. These guys. Klopčić, Malčić, and Maraš. Slovenia and Croatia, same group. Nice. Don't think they dislike each other, but I'm not sure. Silvio Mustapic, starting left wing and UD Melilla Academy player. What a rise. What a rise for Silvio Mustapic. Would have not been anywhere near the national team picture, obviously, 4 years ago. Hey, is our former guy on the team? Yeah, Haytumi's here. Mohamed Haytumi's at the World Cup with Morocco. He's loaned out to Werder Bremen. What do we sell him for? $13 million? Yeah, that seems like a good move. He has not gotten regular time at Fiorentina and got sent to the Bundesliga at the back half of the year and didn't play a lot either. So the career of Mohamed Haytumi seems to be fading. All right, very young team for Panama. Surely there's going to be a baller Panamanian. Brazil. Oh, God, this guy's going to be $3 billion. Only $115 million. I mean, what could possibly be the issue? Gilson Drugovic. I love it. Guinea. I expected more than just Abdul Kande. I feel like I know about him. Oh, he's at Rio. I do know him. Sekou Kamara is good. Mamadou Traore. Okay. Okay, Mamadou Traore playing for St. Louis City, South Korea. Liverpool are already on him. Hyun Jun Hyuk. A young South Korean forward who might be the truth. Kim Sung-il. It's very close to a former North Korean leader's name right there. Jens Kjær, by far the youngest player for Denmark at the World Cup. Love it. Now we're in the last group. Netherlands. We know these guys. We got them fully down. New Zealand went, oh my goodness, 17-year-old Joe Williams. Joe Will. There is a New Zealand wonder kid at this World Cup, and it's got me lighting up. We already know Joe Everett. I don't think I know any of these other guys, though. Joe Everett's already at
My bump is
Bayern
getting
Munich.
big. Pregnant woman emoji.
Look at this wave of young, my goodness, look at this wave of young players for Saudi Arabia. It's 17 players, 23 or under on this team, including an 18-year-old Majid Housawi at Al Nassr, who's already got 14 caps. That dude is obviously the truth. All right, Ivory Coast. Yohan Longville. I think we already know about Yohan Longville. Let's double check. We already know the young, talented players of the Ivorians. Mark Arel Agua Wediong Toby, who's just incredibly explosive player. Hey, Kimna, thank you so much for the Prime. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and thank you for being part of an elite online gaming community. Domnall, thank you for the 8 months of the Prime. Your bump is getting big. Thanks for letting me know. You're 1 month away from a Twitch child. And Siwadi Esso, thank you so much for the 2 months in the Prime. So many players to sign, so little time. I know. But we do need to go to player recommendations. And we need to change our frequency to 1 week. Because we're about to have a lot of scouting reports pop up. All right, got some big trend. Yo, I did not expect that, and that like torpedoes my plans. We just got Allison Lopes to Shara, dude. I did not expect to win that race. But that kind of messes with our Navas signing. Allison Lopes to Shara. You guys want us to sign more veteran players. He's somebody that, really he enjoys a big match. He's got a lot of experience competing at the top level of Brazil. Scored 18 goals in 21 matches there last year. Has the look of a real forward. Veteran? I mean, yeah, okay, he's played a few years. Medical card's giving him a clean bill of health. And, minor consistency issues, just about it for him. The big difference between him and Navas is that he's way more physical. Way more physical of a player. Certainly way better at being able to receive the ball and play. There's a world where they both fit. I think with the brain that Lopes Teixeira has, I think he could play really well as an attacking midfielder. All right, what we're going to do, we're going to delay. We can delay this transfer twice. We're going to delay. We have Lopes Teixeira. We did not expect Lopes Teixeira to accept his offer. We're looking at our first big Brazilian signing. We like Lopes Teixeira a lot, but we need to put together, once we get to July 1st, we need to put together our team of what our team looks like and everything. So I need to export my UD Melilla squad. Documents, notes, UD Melilla 2033. Yes, okay. And now I'm going to literally just transfer this file real quick to myself. So you're going to have to give me a second here. Give me, my goodness, we got Casado as well. Oh boy. All right, hold on. Go away, move here. All right. Got that opened up. We're going to transfer that file, document. Notes. All right, hold on. I'm transferring some files. Some notes files. So that we'll be able to build out our team. Bro, we're getting everybody. We're going after. Jens Kjær just played 5 minutes of the World Cup. Hell yeah, he's 20 years old. The European Under-19 Championship is happening too. It kicks on July 17th. We're going to have to scout that as well, man. All right. Carlo Ochoa of Envigado. Damn, he's moving out of Colombia, which is annoying. Sile Peterson speaks basic Spanish. Sorry, I got to learn more. So this is an accept or deny. We have to accept this or turn it down right away. This is a contract for 3 years for defensive midfielder Mark Casado. Way too much weight. No. Look. His wage is 3.5. His wage is 3.5. It's not like his wage at Fulham. He knows he's not getting that. I don't think the wage cap has changed yet, Chad. I don't think the wage cap has changed yet. It has, probably. Oh, yes! Yes, it's 63 million. I told you guys it was going to go up by a ton. Last year's was under 43 million. Our wage cap is over 63 million this year. Because we finally started selling players for big money. I knew our wage cap was going to go up, dog. I freaking knew it was going to go up. Damn, thank you so much for the tier 1. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and welcome to an elite online gaming community. Resilient Winter, thank you for the 20 months. Said no, Casado. We can sign everybody now, chat. They can all fit in the roster now. We have a $63 million wage cap. Yeah, I mean, well, here's the thing. We got, 4 midfielders in our first team, right? We have Paul Duran, Raul Sarai, Andrew Ortega, Francesco Sessa. If we look at our B team, there's obvious guys that we want to, there's obvious guys that we want to promote. Okay, so if we look at our B team, we're looking at Marcos Perez. Hold on. So, dang, these guys. I wish I could. There was a way to. Whatever. Raul Sarai, Francesco Sessa, Paul Duran, Andrew Ortega. We've got Subiaga and Marcos Perez, who we really like. You know, might need a little more seasoning, but yeah, Marcos Perez just played a regular B. He's played Melilla B very regularly the last 2 years. He played 2 matches with the first team over the course of this season. He's a good player. And then there's Enrique Subiaga, who obviously is a high potential guy that we really love. He got 22 matches with the B team. I think Subiaga needs another season in the B team where he's a regular starter. I think that's what he needs. I think we might try to loan Marcos Perez to a La Liga team. I think he's better than Subiaga. I think he's more ready for that. And I think we could see like continued significant development. But Marcos Perez has been a regular starter in the B team for 2 years. Subiaga spent 1 year as a rotation player in the B team. So we move Marcos Perez. Subiaga steps into that spot. God, we need to move him. Goodness gracious, we need to move this guy. Ozzier Silva is just never going to be good enough. We have got to move him. Try the offer out. Also, we'll see what offers we kind of get back. Greven Rodriguez. It is time for Greven Rodriguez to move. Very regular starter with the B team last year. I think it's clear that he just kind of is who he is, and who he is a guy that we're just not. He's a guy we like. He's a guy we like but do not love. And I think that, you know, getting our money and moving on from him would be wise. Let's take his loan status off and offer him out for transfer. All right. And then Ian Barca, the 22-year-old, played 21 matches for UD Melilla B this past year. I might give him one more year playing B team ball. He's my nephew, after all. He's my nephew. And then there's Kamal Shawi, who at various points has looked like a better prospect than they're now saying that he is. I kind of like him. I like him. Good. We've got interest in Facundo Aguirre. That's great. He didn't end up being a guy that had super high level potential. He just kind of is who he is. He's not somebody that's there for the big occasion. He's not somebody that's there, you know, for the big match. And that's fine. He's played 2 good years for us, and I think it's time for him to move. Call up Pablo Revert. We will call up Revert. Hey, JP Peculiar, thank you so much for gifting a membership on YouTube. Hungo Twan, be sure to say thank you. Then you know I have access to the subsection of the Discord. I will see you there, my dude. JP, thanks for supporting the stream. Hell yeah. Okay. Refocusing. So we got these 4 midfielders, right? We obviously are thinking we want to go out and sign a midfielder as well. Casado's obviously incredibly smart, work rate, teamwork guy that, you know, does everything well, sells out for the brand. 3 years on this contract is a little long. We were competing for his signature with a couple of clubs. He's decided he wants to play for us. I would assume, you know, there's no sneaky thing that he is Spanish homegrown, obviously. He's a veteran with high professionalism who would be able to mentor other midfielders on the team as well, I think. And he gives a veteran presence to the team that we obviously don't really have right now. So plugs a hole at right back as well. No, that's true. I totally forgot he gives us a depth option at right back, somebody that can step in and play there respectably. I just like the idea of getting somebody that getting some veteran presence, getting some veteran consistency, getting a guy in that likes a big match, is very consistent. You know, he's a consummate professional, right? I mean, his professionalism is he's very consistent as a performer, right? He rises to big occasions. And his natural fitness is high enough. I don't think we're going to see a massive decline from him over the course of this contract. And we'll see. We'll see what kind of offers we can get for our midfielders. I mean, then there's also the perpetual question of Paul Duran. Don't let the downward arrows fool you. I still think Paul Duran's a really good player. But we've long obviously been concerned by the fact that he does not bring his best in the biggest games. You know, we've long been concerned by that fact. Yeah, but Duran is just UD Melilla as well. I agree with that assessment. I think then maybe we would be interested in Francesco, maybe even Sarai, dude. I don't think Sarai is as good as his value indicates that he is. Can we offer him out without him getting mad? He wouldn't react well. Okay, so moving Sarai is not like a super feasible option for us right now, but I do think his value seems to be inflated. So we definitely need to fan the flames if somebody is interested in him. We want to fan the flames. Sessa's been like the most consistent guy maybe I've ever coached, but I think we would be interested maybe in moving him. You know? Now, like, what I think we do know for sure is that I want a guy like Mark Casado on this team. He's deep. He covers multiple positions, obviously, with the little struggles we have with injury. He's a good tutor, which Paul Duran is not. And with the, you know, our wage budget is increased by whatever it is. Almost like 20 million. Over 20 million. We need a center mid with size and strength. We're in Spain. Who made that rule? I have to turn over the entire team every year. I mean, we're not satisfied with the way that the team played last year. We're going to keep the guys that we want to believe in, but I think at the same time we need steady hands. This guy's been playing regularly in the Premier League the last 4 years. That's a steady pair of hands. They bought him for $65 million 5 years ago.
Another one.
This guy was a very regular player for Barcelona over that time period as well. I do believe in the importance of continuity, but I only want to preserve that continuity for guys that I think will be able to play on the team when we actually get there. All right. Chair, do it, coup, and open the notepad. I'm worried. I'm worried I'm going to regret this. I'm going to go get a snack. I need a snack. I'm going to go get a snack, and then we'll make this decision. Acting like my chair's not loyal to me. Come on. We're signing Mark Casado. We are signing Mark Casado. He's joining Melilla. We're going to delay the transfer of Luis Miguel Navas. We can delay it twice. We've delayed it the first time. All right, chat. It's turned over. We got our 26 million into the club. We have over 100 million in the bank. We got our 26 million into the club for Salvatore Roman. Everybody say goodbye to Salvatore Roman, the first Italian to play for the club. Signed him for 8.75 million. He had a good first season. He just never got going in the second season, and we found a nice loan to buy move to get him over to Torino, but now he suffered a broken leg. But we appreciate what Salvatore Roman did for us. And then, of course, there's the sale of Jovica Ilic, who we loaned on a sell to buy to Middlesbrough for 37.5 million, which should raise or we got like 1.5 million from them not getting relegated as well. This is really good business. We signed him, loaned him twice, then loaned him out for a loan to buy. He played one match. He literally played one match off the bench. The Australian international, who's now a steady, regular presence at Middlesbrough that they spent a ton of money on. Okay, first thing to do after that monster financial turnover is to ask about improving the youth facilities and expanding the ground. We can expand the Tingus!
My infant son said his first words today and I couldn't be more proud. I was rocking him to sleep whilst watching the stream and he sits up and says all roads lead to Nobel Mendy. I'm so proud. Zed, I love you man, but watching you do transfers can be extremely painful lol.
Oh, why? Thank you for the baker's dozen. Why? Because you hate to see us signing the superstars of the future? Sean, thank you for the 42 months as well. So Nyman, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Said, my infant son said his first words today, and I couldn't be more proud. I was rocking him to sleep whilst watching the stream, and he sits up and says, all roads lead to Noble Mendy. I'm so proud. In case anybody missed it. I'm proud too. Congratulations. I can explain. You weren't here earlier in the stream. There's absolutely no context for that, and that was probably hilarious. Okay. Welcome to the notepad. The notepad of justice to the squad. Dude, loan players haven't returned yet. Do I have to continue again? They should be back. The pad of notes. We have a couple of staff redemptions. We had one yesterday. We had one at the start of the stream today. We're going to do this and then do staff. Yeah, the new players haven't gotten here yet. That's true. We're not on the 1st. We're on the 30th. I'm just being an idiot. We need to get to the 1st. We need to crunch the numbers. Yeah, I asked the supporters to trust me to do what's right for the club. Salvatore Roman wanted to leave, and we let him. And I think it was good business for the club. Got some coach contracts expiring. Oh, brother. A lot of coach contracts expiring. That's all right. It's always an opportunity for us to improve the backroom staff that is the engine that keeps this entire thing running. Peter Angelis, we missed out on his sell-on clause because he has been released. That makes sense. All right, Mark Pedrosa. Do we want to re-sign Mark Pedrosa to play on the B team? No. No, we don't. We're going to let Mark Pedrosa go. All right, Ramon Castro returns from his loan. He is now eligible to be released at any time. He's going to be released right now. Juanma has finished his loan. He's going to stay. Alvaro Torome's loan has finished. There's plenty of 4th Division teams that could absolutely use this guy. But he's going to be released from my club, that's for sure. Melilla released 9 players. Adrian Soto and Pau Plaza have had their contracts terminated, as well as Wazim Verdu, Marcos, Sergio Alvarez, Mark Cordero, Elkin Vera, Guillermo, and Ivan Albuera. I think we can go and remove those guys from the short list of goodness. I don't think those guys should be... Okay, Pedrosa. I know I just let you go. Tabogo and Como's been sold. Cucurella retired. I dump Ledesma. We can go through that later. Final year of contracts. Ooh, big rush of final year of contracts. All right. I'm going to give you basically exactly what you want, except for that. Alejandro Yuste. Alejandro, listen to me. Listen to me, Alejandro. I'm giving you $700,000 up front. You're going to take it. Enrique Zubiaga. Dude. Dog! He's already on squad player, and he's just not mad at me. So I think we just vibe with that. He's already on squad player. I don't know what's going on there. I'm not going to ask a lot of questions. All right, Fernando. I think I got you, Fernando. These are our great youth academy guys. And Ifayanyi Samuel. He's been playing for the B team the last 2 years. The question is, do we want to sell him or do we want to sign him? feel like we might want to dangle him at like 22. We don't want to dangle him now. Let's just sign him right now. Let's just sign him right now. Look, buddy. Look, I'm a good negotiator, and I feel like you're just being an idiot. Okay. Look, buddy, I'm giving you a way bigger contract for the next couple of years, okay? Because we're a way bigger club than we were the last time we did this. Whole song and dance. I was like, I think most of these guys are not that good. They're just out on loans. That's why we can't see their potential ability, but... Melilla loan player... 31 loaned out players have returned. Timmy! Welcome back, Tim. Pavel Lucas has signed with Monaco. He is no longer on the S list. Okay. Those guys have returned. We have not gotten our players from our transfers yet, right? No. We need those guys to come in because it is still not the first. But at least our loan players are back. We just got to get to the first. And then we should have everything we need to be able to put together our sheet. Pedroza, Castro, Torome, Beverly. Yeah, we got $60,000 from the sale of Brendan Abbott. Let's go. What did we sell him for originally? 3.5? Oh, that's not bad. They just moved him for 3. I know. I'm hoping the wage cap of the B team went up too, but Silvio Mustapic is sad to leave after 21 goal contributions and 34 appearances. Yeah, I get that. But I think you fit the way this team's being constructed really, really well, man. God, that work rate and dribbling. He's a demon. He's an absolute demon. He's an absolute demon. Shigehiro, sad to leave Plymouth. 15 appearances, 5 goals. I mean, you had fun in England? Cool. Hopefully one of those English teams is going to show up with a giant bag of money for you at some point. Annual fee paid to Bastia. We still haven't gotten our guys yet. There's always areas of the side we're looking to improve. You know, we've got offers out. We're entertaining various looks. And 10 signings finalized. There we go. Alrighty. And we're getting loan offers for Palafox immediately. He wants to go to Belgium. Oh, we rejected that. I thought I just misclicked. Oh, my dude in the goggles! Ovi Ejahiri! I love this guy. Love Ovi Ejahiri. All right, Oxford United wants Sile Peterson. No. Literally hit continue once into the first, guys. Come on, calm down. Audrey, it's got to be time to sell this guy. People love Audrey. I'm the only person that doesn't. He's 21 years old. We gave him 36 matches worth of playing time in the B team this past year. And we're still not getting anything. So, hire intermediary to sell. All right. Ask agent about market interest and offer out for transfer. All right, Audrey. We also have 3 offers for Rafa Araujo on our initial continue here. Sharif Weimar, Begramian's moving. That's a loan, I think. All right, Rafa Araujo is a guy that his potential I thought was higher than it actually apparently is. We might keep him around the B team this year. We need to assess our options first. This is Real Murcia. Oh, 3rd division? No. This kid can definitely play 2nd division at least. All right, 10 signings finalized, chat. 10 signings finalized. We welcome first team star Leo Versales. Look at the value. Oh my God. I mean, obviously it's inflated because we just signed him for a good amount of money, but value on that. Goodness gracious. Yo, Panda, thank you so much for the 21 months. Closing in on that 2-year celebration. Doo-doo invasion. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Happy to have you here, man. All right. The next signing. Also an immediate member of the first team, Lucas Neifenegger. From Basel, the Swiss champions. His potential did tank, chat. His potential tanked. We thought it was higher. It was 5. It was 5. No, I mean, he just turned 20. I think he's a hell of a player. I'm really happy to have him, but we thought he had higher potential. Signed him for $15.75 million too, so I mean, it's an incredible deal regardless. 19-year-old Brazilian dual-sided wingback, Cesar. Is the next player that's joining us. Signed for $18 million from Sao Paulo, where he has been a part of the first team for 3 years. Guy can play on either side at the wingback position. He's got a little Bongani Van Rooyen to his game, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, I mean, I think he's a stud. Great physical strength and speed and stamina, which are all really great. I mean, he's a very tough guy, good tackler, but high technical level, so he can participate in good offensive things. I think he's a guy that can get up and down. He's a guy that can fill space, do a really good job there. Other first team signings: Nicolo Savona, 31 years old, plays center back, left wing back, right wing back. Incredibly stable, versatile signing with Nicolo Savona. He's got high natural fitness, so we like his chances to be able to stay at a high level with us for the next couple of years. And obviously, he's somebody that can, one, provide a ton of cover. He plays 5 positions in our tactic out of the 11 on the field, and be a mentor to other people. Very healthy signing, in my opinion, Nicolo Savona. He can play that overlapping center back. I wouldn't be surprised if he locked that spot down, maybe after we move Ivande. But yeah, Nicolo Savona is a really good pickup. And then, of course, Mark Casado, longtime Barcelona starter, longtime Fulham starter in the Premier League. Guy brings an absolute bootstrap mentality. He's a missile. He's instantly our best defensive midfielder. And, he brings a veteran presence. That's multiple veterans that have been brought in. We brought in Casado, I mean, just mentally, he's going to be in the right spot. He's going to make the right decision. Plays well within the team, covers a lot of ground, works really hard. Couple appearances for Spain as well. Obviously, he's not at the World Cup right now because Spain isn't there, but maybe he would have been. You don't know. So that's some, good pickups right there. For Salas, obviously, this guy is like one of the players of the generation. Cesar, Lucas Neifenegger, a little close. Casado, Savona, and then Mile Yanus has a chance to be a first-team player. That, or he's just a guy where we felt like, his value is so low. Why does nobody else like this guy? I love this guy. I think this guy's a really good player. He was like how expensive is he? 2.5 million? Yeah, I felt great about that. And then our 4 signings for the future. First, there's Ladji Toure, Don't know why. What did I spend on him? 25,000. It was 25,000 too much. All right. Abdu Oto'o. I love this guy. From the Gabonese League, Abdu Oto'o. He's Gabon's starting striker. I think we have him in the B team for a few years, maybe a third division loan to start. And there's potential in there for Abdu Oto'o. He's fairly professional as well. He's got elite size with solid movement already. Obviously, I don't think he's ever going to be like a good first team player for us, but I wanted to give the guy from the Gabonese League a chance. He cost $75,000. So why the hell not? I love a tall player. Of course I love a tall player. Then $2.4 million for Serbian goalkeeper Sergio Conceição, whose potential has held up under scrutiny, and we really want to give this guy significant playing time. He's the type of guy where his potential's crazy, but he has not gotten a lot of significant playing time. We want to have him with our coaching, our facilities. We want to have him checking in with our B team all the time. You know, goalkeepers can develop up to 28 years old, so he's got time to grow. And then Arahiro Wamura. Oh, the potential held up, chat. The potential held up on Arahiro Wamura. The $1 million makes it tough. I mean, I don't know how much our B team salary cap is going to go up. I wish I could look at I can only look at my B team salary cap like one time. I really wish I could look at it, but I can only look at my B team salary cap once, and I don't know if it's gone up. So that's going to make certain decisions difficult. Because if my B team salary cap is like 14 million all of a sudden, then I can fit him in that. But if it stays at 7 forever, I can't. I would love Arahiro Wamura. The fact his potential held up is really nice. And mentally, he's got the right stuff. I mean, I think in a couple of years, Arahiro Wamura is going to be really, really valuable. Hell of a player. You know, I don't know. You never know if these guys are going to be able to get into the first team or not. It just depends on where the foreign players land, right? But intensive language courses for all. And then we need to welcome everybody. Sergio Otero. Who's welcoming Casado? Otero again. Who's welcoming Sarai? Knifin is getting welcomed by Sarai. And Bombo is welcoming Savona. Otero's welcoming Leo Versalis. Wamura's getting welcomed by Raul Sarai. Otero is also welcoming Yanyos. He's throwing a freaking party at his house. Mbambo's welcoming the goalkeeper for some reason. Sosa is welcoming Abdu Oto, the Gabonese striker. And Sarai is welcoming Laji Toure, the Ivorian goalkeeper, whose potential didn't hold up at all. He's just another guy in the youth team who's going to be there for a little while, and then we're going to get rid of him.
Hi chat, hi Zed.
All right, chat. Time to work on the sheet. Goalkeepers. The sheet of sheetness is here. So we have Ruben Sosa. He is the starter. We have Teo Pizarro, who is the backup. I think we're still okay with that setup. I mean, I know some of you guys really didn't like Teo Pizarro, but I think we're good with that. Teo Pizarro is the third goalkeeper for the Swiss national team. He's got great size. I mean, just in terms of having him as our number 2 goalkeeper. Dude, you remember when Rodrigo Lira's value was like $50 million? All right, we need to loan Lira. Oh, no, he's about to get Spanish nationality. He's going to stay for 20 days. All right, so Lira is definitely not the B team starter anymore. We're going to have him there, but we're going to wait for his nationality, and then we're going to loan Rodrigo Lira for the year. We are not going to give him the new contract he's asking for. That doesn't make any sense. Now, what we are going to do is have our B team starter be Sergio Conceição. What's his wage? $235. Very, very reasonable for the B team. Absolutely great opportunity for Sergio Conceição to get his experience. What did we do with Diego last year? We brought him in and had him play 5 matches on the B team this year. Okay. I kind of wish he was better. And what are we going to do with old Timmy Schmidt? Look at the value, man. Look at the value on Timmy Schmidt. Signed him for $5 million. As a goalkeeper we thought could be something. Do we want to try and capitalize on that now? What's his interest? Because the potential isn't there the same way it is with Conceição, so we don't really want Timmy Schmidt to just be like hanging out there. Plaza and Soto have been released. We don't need to worry about them anymore. Tim Schmidt. Lira to first team backup. Try and move Lira up to take. You would want him to take Pizarro's spot? I don't know. Dude's played 2 years down there and has just. I mean, he played 3 top flight matches. He played 5 total top flight matches and played okay in his first year that he was here. This past year, he got 37 starts on the B team. But we're just not seeing a lot of improvement or value out of Rodrigo Lira. I'd rather have Pizarro. I mean, Pizarro is a guy that I think has more like top level pedigree as the backup on the first team. You sell Tim Schmidt. We're gonna put.
Did you know when the Romans first discovered poison there were 4 types? Poisons 1, 2, and 3 would kill you, but poison 4 just made you itchy.
TTS killed you on that, dude. Because poison 4, when you spell it in Roman numerals, is poison ivy. It's an A- for me. If the TTS read it better, then you would probably be at the standing ovation. That's a good one. It's an A-. Thank you for the 62 months, Tender Steak. All right. Diego's headed out in the Lone Army. I need to download the other one, too. Need to download the other one. The Melilla youth team, which has a solid number of these guys. Mora and Sergio. Maybe you could promote one of those guys up to the B team, basically. But Diego. Pizarro is sale okay. Yeah, okay. Tim Schmidt we're actively offering out, so he goes into that. That's it for the goalkeepers. I'm okay with the goalkeepers. I don't think we need any overhaul at all, really. Let's do center backs. So starting center backs are going to be Sergio Otero. We're seeking a sale of Danny Avande at the moment. Facundo Aguirre, we're seeking a sale. All right, biggest promotion, I think, is we're bringing Salvador into the first team, chat. And we haven't added Ferreros yet, so I got to add Ferreros. Salvador first team, dude. Salvador promoted into the first team, 100%. We really... Oh, he's getting way worse all of a sudden. Well, before we got random straight downward arrows everywhere, Salvador looked like a guy that absolutely belongs in the first team. And he will be in the first team. So, great size, movement, you know, no massive mental holes. He's got a little lack of composure as a younger player, but yeah, he's so we have Otero and Luis Alberto Ferreros is 2/3 of the Great Wall of Melilla that's absolutely locked in. We're exploring a sale of Facundo Aguirre. We're going to really aggressively sell Aguirre. We're exploring a sale of Danny Avande. And then there's Jaime Gutierrez. I think Jaime Gutierrez is also a part of the first team here. And we also should have Nicolo Savona. So Salvador, Nicolo Savona, Jaime Gutierrez. That's 5. Yeah, that's 5 guys. So now we just need to take a look at everybody else. We have a lot of talented younger center backs as well that we're going to have to work with. So Otero, Avande, Ferreros, Gutierrez, Savona, Salvador, Aguirre's on the move. We could use Mile Yanus or Sile Peterson is the last guy. But I think Sile Peterson's value, based off him playing on loan before. Do I even have him on my list right now? I don't think I do. Okay. We're going to sell Sile Peterson. So Sile Peterson and Facundo Aguirre we're looking to sell. Let's get that going now. We prefer to stay at Melilla, but honestly, dude, this is just, we bring guys in from South Africa and it's time to move them on again. We bring 51 clubs are interested in him. I'm assuming they're all for loan though. 51 is insane. Yeah, they're all for loan. Everybody's like, dude, Sile Peterson, top 5 loan potential players in the world, actually. Top 5 loan potential players in the entire world. All right, after that, we have Mile Yanus, who I think we're going to put right here. He's loan or first team cover. He's not somebody that I think would accept or want to be a B team player. He is impact sub. He actually would. He would play B team, but I think we've got a couple guys on the B team that we want to be playing there. Leonardo Silva, of course, being one of them. We might give Leonardo one more year B team. No, we want to explore first division loan. We want to explore a first division loan, see if he can follow the exact same path that Salvador just took and have another explosive year. So we're going to go ahead and offer him out. And we'll upgrade him to first, like loan, but first division only. So that's Leonardo Silva, loan, La Liga. Okay. Obviously, the way that we play, we have a ton of center backs. Next one is Ali Hapsalo. Should probably sell him, dude. We just gave Ali Hapsalo 42 matches, and we were really hoping we were going to see some improvement because he never really played a lot of senior football when he was at Chelsea. But we are not seeing leaps forward for Ali Hapsalo. And his wage is really difficult to fit into the B team, especially if we have to do that again. So I think we just look to sell. Actually, first order of business, I'm going to talk to the agents. Then we're going to check the intermediaries. And then we are going to offer out. All right, so Ali Upsalo, I gave him a year. I don't see it. I think we're full sell mode now. So Ali Upsalo, we're looking to sell. Sele Peterson, we're looking to sell. Aguirre, we're looking to sell. We're exploring a Danny Avonde move, you know? Exploring a Danny Avonde move. Okay. Who else is here and relevant? We've gotten through... Oh, Arturo Ledesma. Perfect B team starter. We're going to give Arturo Ledesma another year in the B team. Is he good enough to... Now, we need him to get the nationality as well, so I think Arturo Ledesma stays. Did we loan him last year? Yeah, we loaned him to Cordoba. 300,000 in wage though. He's a foreign player, but the B team loan makes sense. So Arturo Ledesma, B team starter, 100%. Loan La Liga or B team starter. Monir Sergerd Anderson is not here yet. We have Patricio Gonzalez instead. Patricio Gonzalez is wage-wise fits. All right, these guys are both working on their Spanish nationality at the moment. Patricio got here in January, and Arturo Ledesma, I think, has got a year down. All right. But if we don't have any other foreign players that we need to work through, Ledesma and Gonzalez can both just stick on the B team and get really good reps and nationality. And then there's Kamal Shawi. I really like Kamal Shawi. I know that it says he's bad, but I absolutely think that he should be here. Yasser Mahdi, we're selling. The value's really high on Yasser Mahdi. He's not learning how to play center back, so I think we just take him up here and put him sell. All right, Kamal Shawi is B team squad. I think he might be B starter, number 3. And then we have Carlos Sudo. Oh my goodness, this is the 15-year-old. You think this guy should start or like just be around the B team immediately? At 15, that's probably stupid, right? You know? Henry, thank you for the 6 months, dude. Also, thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Hell yeah, brother. Let him stay in the U19s. Yeah, I think I will. And then Mernir Sergerd Anderson. So we've loaned this guy out, but now his contract's running out in a year. He's improved not at all. I think it's sell time. Definite sell. So where's Mernir Sergerd Anderson? Sell. All right, Mernir Sergerd Anderson on the sell. All right, now we've got the rest of our youth team guys. So Nathan Owen, is he somewhere down here, or we get rid of him? Guys that don't fit in the U19s team, where are you at? Alejandro Martel. B team backup, I guess. I mean, he really should be playing literally any other position. Pierre Lang, Enrique Medrano, Jesus Carbonero, Luis. Dude, he's so tall. Okay. He's a 6'6" guy that just plays the whole spine of the team. We just have to sort basically like where we want these guys to go. Kevin Castro, did we loan him out last year? Yes, to Tropazon, where he has failed to improve significantly. Love that. And he's also foreign, right? So Kevin's got just basically everything. Oh, no, he's going to get nationality. He's going to get nationality, I would assume, at some point in this transfer window. All right, Kevin Castro goes there. Mernir Sergard Anderson drops into Emilio Pons. Oh, we just need to do this way. Verdu's been released. Okay. Enrique Medrano. Think we let him go? No, he's here. Enrique Medrano, future prospect loan is how we have him marked. Yes. Pierre Lang is a no. Alejandro Mejia. Okay. We need Emilio Pons here. I like how it adds extra space where you don't want the extra space to be added. I really appreciate that. Nice. Okay. Glad yeah, this makes sense. Anyways, I wanted to sort by that, and then I think it's shift. Can sort it by potential. There we go. So we sorted by ability and then sorted by potential so we can get this in the right direction. So Emilio Pons is first. You can't really see, I guess. Let me come up here. Emilio Pons goes first onto the list. He is future prospect. He stays. Next up is Enrique Medrano, future prospect loan. Then Luis. Luis, there we go. All right, Luis is a future loan guy. Then next up we have Kevin Castro. Kevin Castro is an incredibly annoying individual that we have marked as a loan. Yeah, he has some sort of fringe chance, Kevin Castro. Some weird fringe chance. All right, then Alejandro Martel, who's not part of this. Jesus Carbonero, who is part of this and should be loaned out. Should be somewhere in here. Jesus Carbonero. All right. There you go. Future loan. And Mark Carrasco, future loan. I refuse to believe there hasn't been one available this save. One what? Oh, 15-hour stream? Oh, God. Oh, God, the countdown's still up. Ball playing center back? Oh, dude, we have been looking everywhere. I swear to you, they removed ball playing center backs from the game. Elkin Vera, I know we released. All right, who else is there? Sergio Vidal. Do we have Sergio Vidal marked? Why do we not have Sergio Vidal marked? Sergio Vidal's the next guy. Sergio Vidal is a no guy. Pierre Lang's a no guy. Roberto Huerta's a no guy. Nathan Owen is a no guy. Nathan Owen is a no guy. There's no chance and no ability and no shot to get there. That's basically what the no guys are. Roberto Huerta, Nathan Owen, Pierre Lang. So Vidal, Lang, Huerta, Owen, Emiliano Mejia. Who's there? Oh, no. I mean, Huerta's not even supposed to be here, I think. He's more of a left back. Yeah. Emiliano Mejia. Actually, wait. Technically, future U19 is where he's marked. Marcos is gone. Ramon Castro is gone. So it's just these guys. Vidal, Lang, Owen, and Mamadou Silla that are the absolute no's. All right, that's center back. Did I do my youth team goalkeepers? I don't think I did. Let's knock that out. We have Sergio, Manuel Mora, Alvaro Pacheco, and Jose Maria Lopez. All right, Sergio is future. Manuel Mora is future loan. Jose Maria Lopez is future, and Alvaro Pacheco is future. Okay. Easy. Now, defenders, left side. Defenders, defensive midfielders, left side. Left backs at UD Melilla. Well, apparently Otero. Now, the starter is Leo Versales. The backup is Samba Sarr. The backup, honestly, hold on. The backup is Bongani Van Rooyen. Cañete moves to right back. Leo Versales. Leo Versales jumps into the first team. Bongani Van Rooyen jumps into a backup role. Sam Basar is on breakthrough prospect. So no. Savona's definitely not going to be a part of this. Cesar's more of a left back than he is a right back. So he's obviously foreign, but we need to include him in the left back side this time. So he would be one of the 3 foreign spots. So he's either first team or loan Spain. Or we have to loan him to a different Spanish club. You know, like if Van Rooyen moves, there's a lot of different options there. I would like to keep Cesar as part of the first team, in which case Sam Basar very likely needs to move. Sile Peterson's a center back, so we can move on to the 2 stars. Bessie Runolfsson, Spiwe Bar, Bruce Zulu, Ifeanyi Samuel, and Sam Basar. Sam Basar's dropped to a 2-star. I'm hoping for like a Miguel Rubio type development where he stagnates for a bit and then just picks it up with consistent playing time. But like, where is Sam Basar in this team where this is what's in front of him now? He's nowhere, right? He's absolutely nowhere. Dissociate, thank you for the 5 months, dude. No, Cesar is the Brazilian I signed. Leo Versales is the Spanish left back that we splashed a ton of money on because we think he's a stud. Do we want to loan Sar? Okay. I agree. I think we're moving Samba Sar. I think we basically have to move Samba Sar. He's had his chance to make his impression on the first team, and I don't... He could be the B team starter, chat, but that's like a weird career trajectory after playing 22 La Liga matches to step into the B team. But he's on breakthrough prospect. But do we want to loan... We could probably loan him to a better... We could probably loan him to a La Liga team. If I had to guess, we'd be able to loan him to a La Liga team. And then we just leave Ifeanyi Samuel as the B team starter. But his wage is going way up. We might actually, just like wage-wise, want to keep Samba Sar as the B team starter. And then, because Samba Sar, dude, doesn't care at all. And then loan Ifeanyi Samuel is about to, his wage is about to be freaking $600,000. So I think we loan Ifeanyi Samuel, who's played a lot of B team matches. We sent Samba Sar down to play B team ball for a year. Do we hate that idea? Like, I think 42 matches as a left back for the B team would do Samba Sar a lot of good. If we can get a La Liga loan, I think we're looking at... I think we explore both. And ideally, we get like a La Liga loan for one of them. But it's going to be tough for us to keep Ifeanyi Samuel there. All right, Bezzy Runolfsson. I think it's sell time. But we couldn't really find a sale last year for Bessie. He played a little B team ball, played 35 matches in Serie A. Definitely sell. It's full-blown sell time for Bessie Runolfsson. He's 24. He just played a full season in Serie A. He's a good player, but alas, he's never really going to fit the team either because the way we wanted him to play. All right, Speedway Bar played a good number of matches with the B team this past year. He's been learning how to play the position that we want him to play. I think a loan would do him a world of good. I think a loan would do Speedway Bar a world of good. So that's what we're going to do. All right, that's like necessary loan, 100%. Speedway Bar, loan. Next up is Bruce Zulu. We're still going to include him as a winger. And then there's Samuel and Samba Sar, who we were already working on. So that's everybody up to 2 stars. Then there's Giancarlo Farfan and Saul Beltran. I'm desperate to sell. I'm desperate to sell Giancarlo Farfan. This guy is probably the biggest dud we've ever signed. His potential completely was supposed to be like 4 stars, just completely evaporated the moment he got here. And nobody likes him either. He's got this really unique ability to have everybody not like him. I am taking this. I'm taking the intermediary deal, and we're just selling Giancarlo Farfan instantly. Just need to get him off the roster. He's been a complete failure of recruitment. His potential dropped like a stone the moment he got here. Hasn't improved at all. Not a good player. Still foreign. Not able to use him as a B team guy to give him the playing time that maybe he needs. So Saul Beltran played 18 matches with the B team last year. I think he sticks as a B team guy. Oh, why is he over here? Saul Beltran should be on the other side. My bad. All right, now we go down to the other left back players. Huerta, Caro, and Felipe. All right, Caro is terrible potential. He's not future. He's just no. Roberto Huerta is also just no. And then Guillermo, I believe that guy is no longer with us. I think he's been sacrificed to the gods. So we could say goodbye to him, and that just leaves us with Felipe, who is also a no. But he is on the team, so he gets that going for him. Okay. Nobody missing? Think we got everybody? Cool. Let's go right side. All right, your right backs. Angel Cañete is the starter, even though he's not listed here. Miguel Rubio is the first team squad player. All right, Cesar, Salvador, Savona. What do we want to do? Did I put Savona? I put Savona at center back. So we can ignore Savona and Salvador and Cesar and Gutierrez. They're all already spoken for. So is Casado. Rubio, Van Royen's already spoken for. I forget about Diatre being able to play here, but he can't because he has 3 tackling. Silva's a no. And then that brings us to 18-year-old Alexi Gallardo, who is the starter for the B team this past year. And I feel like right now he's in position to be that guy again. So I'm definitely not interested in starting him too early. I mean, he's still very young. I think maybe there's a lot of room for Gallardo to grow. Perfect guy for the B team for sure. All right. And then there's Saul Beltran, who's B team backup. This is actually just about as perfectly as we've had any position line up. And we're just going to try to move Alejandro Martel for literally anything. But yeah, it looks like right back makes a lot of sense right now. Those are first team relevant players, and now we can go to non-first team relevant players, where we will start with, well, that's just not right. It resets when I come back out. That sucks. Carlos Alvarez. Carlos Alvarez and Vicent. He's future. Yeah, both of those guys have potential. Martel's already been flagged. Elvis Tavares is future. Elkin Vera's already gone. So we have Mark Carrasco. Put a question mark on him. Sergio Vidal. No. Barima Ngie. Ngie's in the wrong position. And then Ordonez. Alberto Ordonez, Sergio Vidal. And Carrasco's also a no for sure. All right, those are our 6 youth team right-sided defenders, right backs. Gorgeous. Now we're looking for midfielders, defensive midfielders, central. Now we're looking for that midfield position. We finished 6 positions out of the 11. We got 5 more to go, chat. 5 more to go. All right, what about these midfielders? What about them? What about them? What about them? Sarai, Sessa, Ortega, Duran, Zubiaga. Yasir Mahdi is being sold and I think already on my center back list, if I remember correctly. So we don't need him there. All right, we don't have it sorted the right way. Now we do. And we continue, Chad. We have Vidal under center back already. You're right. Good eye, good eye, good eye, good eye. All right. Our best midfielder on the team right now is Raul Sarai. Revert could play there. I mean, dude, is Pablo Revert a first team player? Can't see the physical stats. Allow me to alleviate your issues, sir. He spent last year playing in La Liga with Ibar, where he scored 10 goals in 25 matches for a mid-table La Liga team. Ba ba da ba. Ba da 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 da. Meanwhile, Greven Rodriguez and Kenny Gonzalez are two Costa Rican midfielders. I think they are both hard sells, even though they've worked their way to Spanish nationality and been part of the program for years. It's just too much of a log jam in the midfield for them. Okay. Pablo Revert. Yeah, Raul Sarai, starter. I think Mark Casado, starter. Projects as a starter. Right now we have, dude, should I sell Andor Ortega? Havacote doesn't play here, Aguirre doesn't play here, and Bombo doesn't play here. Guy was injured the entirety of last year. His value's crazy high, too. We signed him for free last year. His wage is low, which is fun, but he has spent an entire year trying to learn to play defensive midfield, and he hasn't been able to figure it out, so I think we look to sell Andor Ortega. The injury issues absolutely popped up last year. Okay. Finn, Casado, Sarai, Revert. That's the midfield you want? All right, Sessa. I'm going to put Pablo. I mean, Pablo's rated higher than both these guys, so. Pablo Revert, UD Melilla Academy, officially promoted to the first team. Congratulations, Pablo Revert. Expected to be a member of the first team squad this year after 1 year on loan with another La Liga club. So Sarai, Casado, Revert. That's it for the guys that are checking in at 3 stars. Oh, Cess is also at 3 stars. Andor Ortega. We're going to feel out sales for Ortega and or Sessa. Aguirre, Mahdi, Havacote. Oh, Duran's there. Okay. Oh, it's all better now. Make sure we have the right order here. Havacote, Aguirre, Ortega, Yazir Mahdi, Paul Duran. Shigehiro's more of a forward player. Bro, I can't even. Okay. Zubiaga. Enrique Zubiaga. Dude, I want to rip Zubiaga for an entire year as a B team starter. Okay, he's been struggling to get that playing time in the B team. All right, these guys we need to move. We're going to take you off the loan list. We're going to take that asking price off, although he is transfer listed, so that interest theoretically should be there. But there isn't any immediate interest that we can identify. For old Kenny Gonzalez and Grieven Rodriguez. Gigo's a striker. Richie Partita is more of a forward player. $1.2 to $1.3 million, and they take 10% of it. I think we can get more than that for Grieven. I would hope we can get more than that for Grieven, or else we're barking up all sorts of wrong trees. My biggest question is, what do we do with Marcos Perez? I think we're going to set him La Liga loan. I think we're going to search for a La Liga loan and then just send him on the Salvador track where, like, next year he'll be good. You know what I mean? Next year he'll be set and ready to rock and roll. But now people know he's there, they're going to really want to go after him. Now that they know. A La Liga loan for Marcos Perez. Especially if we're going to keep Revert around, then there just isn't the room for Perez. Bezzy Runolfsson we're already dealing with. Sean Gigo's a forward. Ian Barca, I think, does not count for this. Sudo doesn't count for this. Audrey certainly doesn't count for this. Diego does. And Diego was a B-team squad player last year. I think he stays there again. I think there will be a lot more time in our midfield and our B team. God, he's just not nearly as high potential as we would have hoped. Put it that way. Diego, B-team squad. Rafael Araujo, B squad. Those guys hang out in the B squad. Kamal Shawi. Did I not put Kamal Shawi anywhere? I did. I put him as a B-team starter at center back, so he is there. Ozir Silva is a forward player that we are looking to sell. And that brings us to our youth teams. Guys that are 1-star only. Guys that are 1-star only. Got a lot of these guys. Rodolfo Mazzone, big prospect. Then we have Elia Nino, future. He stays as well. Then we have Pedro Rodriguez, who is a future, and then loan. Oh, no. It's deleting stuff in front of it. I'll never know how that gets turned on, and I never know how to turn it off. Pedro's more of a forward guy anyways. So is Elia Nino. Elia Nino should not be here. And Pedro Rodriguez should not be here. Pedro Rodriguez should not be here. We're wrong again. Rodolfo Mazzoni should be. This is where he's supposed to be. Luis is more of a deeper guy. Luis is a prospect, loan. Insert. Thank you. It's the insert button. I always accidentally hit it, and it just ruins my day. Okay. Alejandro Martel, Pierre Lang, both dealt with. Abrima Nje, supposed to be here. He's future prospect. Gonzalo Aguado, prospect. Guillermo Rodriguez. Florin Dobre. I mean, Guillermo Rodriguez is a deeper guy, maybe. Not really. Guillermo Rodriguez is a more forward player. Florin Dobre. And Danny. Mark Cordero and Ivan Albuera are gone. So we have Florin Dobre is literally right there. And Danny. All right. Well, those guys say have a very long journey to go on when it comes to their development to be able to do anything. So those are our midfielders. Those are our midfield positions. So what we want to do right now is look for our attacking midfielders. Really just all attacking players. This is going to be probably our largest group of players, but we're going to sort them pretty comfortably, okay? We're looking for midfielders and attackers that are central, left, and right. And we're just going to go through it and sort out our... what I'm going to call forward halves. Our forward halves. Gianmarco Villalba. All right, we need to zoom out a little bit so that we can fit all of the positions in here. Dude, did I see Sutsikas in here? Goodness. And Benevent. Unbelievable. Okay. Our wings and forward halves. These are just the two players that are outside of our striker, whether they're playing wing or whether they're playing a forward half position. We're going to have this sorted by ability and potential. Gianmarco Villalba is the best player there. And we are going to set him on sell. We are hunting a sale of Gianmarco Villalba for a bucket of money because we do not trust his legs, chat. You know this. We don't trust his legs. Ozzy Williams, thank you for the 42 months. Urban, thank you for the 23 months. Hell yeah, man. One more, and you're at 2 years. Admiral Firo, thank you for the 58 months as well. That's crazy. All right, so Villalba's moving. Literally the second person going on our list is Academy-born Silvio Mustapic, who is left wing cam. I'm not even kidding. I think Silvio Mustapic might be in position to start. I mean, he like when you look at him, apparently he has a lot of room to grow still. You know, he's only 20 years old. His growth has really kind of hit more recently. I think Silvio Mustapic could be a guy that gets in position to start. I mean, his athleticism combined with his mental capabilities, I think he's more of an outside player, but an outside player that cuts it in on that right foot. And super dangerous with the amount that he works and the amount that he runs. His mentality is incredible. I think he loses some of what makes him special if we play him as an attacking midfielder. That's something to keep in mind when we're selecting teams this year. All right, then that leaves us with Jens Kjær. I mean, Jens Kjær's upgraded to fairly professional. That's huge, dude. When we signed this guy, his personality was not very professional. Patty! Yo! Thank you for the 56 months. Big number going up for Patty Grazioli and around the world. Thank you for the year. Appreciate the prime, my man. Who else checks in as a wing in this selection? Knifin, Imbambo. That's it. All right, I think it's a little foolish. I think Sivairo Havakote is like a no-brainer first team, whatever. So Jens Kjær. It's hard to have a guy that, sits at that level in terms of where he's rated by the team and not be around the first, not be around the first team squad. Midfielder, striker, midfielder, literally defender, and then Javier. We're okay keeping him, but we are definitely looking to capitalize on the value of Javier and move him on. But Mustapic and Jens Kjær might be a completely new look, left side of the team. If we can move Villalba and Javier and come out with like 170 million from those two sales, because Villalba's gonna, if we sell him, is gonna be worth a lot of money. And then you've got kind of the grizzled 25-year-old veteran Kelvin Mbambo, who's got a lot of creativity, a lot of quality. Mustapic and Kjær are like the newer guys. Havakote's going into his second year. But next after Javier is Knifin, who I believe is just a right wing, yeah. And we're projecting Knifin to be a part of the squad as well. So Mustapic, Kjær, Lucas Knife. And then Mbambo. Projected starter. Opposite Mustapic, right? We'd have Mustapic and then Mbambo with Kjær and Knifin there. Oh, sad, dude. Ruben Gerardo's still on here. Roman is still on here. Oh, Mustapic is down here, dude, last time. Pablo Revert has been moved to midfield. Yeah, Pablo Benavent, I think, has been moved for my own sanity. Anyways, no need to get distracted with all that stuff yet. We're still up here. Mbambo. And then Sivairo Havakote. Sivairo Havakote. And then none of these other guys are a part of that consideration. So these are the like full first team forwards that are relevant to the team right now. Villalba are like wings and mid and forward halves. Silvio Mustapic, Jens Kjær, Javier, Lucas Knifin, Kelvin Mbambo, and Sivairo Havakote. I mean, Yande is like, he's in that next cut, I think. We'll make a next cut. Tomoyuki Shigehiro. He's one of those guys we just got a loan because his wage is at 1.4 million. So I think Tomoyuki Shigehiro, given the depth and quality we have in the front part of our team and the fact that he's not quite caught up to those yet, up to those guys yet, that we would want to explore a loan for another year for Tomoyuki Shigehiro. I don't think it's ripe on the vine for us to be able to sell him yet. We didn't get crazy development from him last time, but we'll see. And then Arahiro Wamura is where is Arahiro Wamura play? It's just left wing. I think we loan Arehiro Wamura as well. We already offer him out for it? No. We'll do that right now. Arehiro Wamura. Loan. Easy. Dude, every time I go in, I had to come back and do this. It's kind of wild. All right, Yuste striker, Zubiaga midfield, and then Abel Yande. We're going to see if we can find a loan for him. Looks like there's a lot of teams that would be interested in an Abel Yande loan. So let's see what kind of financial deal we can get on that. Because Yande was one of those guys we signed in January. We really didn't expect to sign him. We're okay with a loan for Yande with the depth that we have at this position right now. And, you know, he obviously has, like, banging potential, so we really want to give him a chance to potentially reach that at some point. Palafox is a striker. Boubacar Diatre, 100% B-team starter. He is the B-team starter at the right side, at the right wing position. Absolutely. Fernando. Yeah, he's left wing. I like Fernando a lot. What did he do in the B team last year? I'm clicking on the wrong guy. He played 40 matches in the B team last year. But he didn't really play that well, you know? I would love to have Fernando and Diatre be like our B team guys that play those more attacking positions. Fernando, you are now B team starter. So Fernando gets that treatment now. All right, good job, Fernando. Marcos Perez, no. Daniel's a striker. At least since we've treated Daniel as a striker developmentally. All right, now Richie Partita. I think he's got to be loaned. He's got to be loaned. I mean, his wage is just too high for us to be able to use him on the B team. So, center attacking midfielder Richie Partita. Loan. Yeah, Richie Partita, the 18-year-old American. It's loan time. Bruce Zulu's value has gone way up. I actually like Bruce as a backup left back. He's a bit of an idiot, but technically and physically, he can absolutely play left back in the Liga right now. We've been teaching him how to do it as well. Teams are liking what they're seeing from Bruce Zulu. Like when they're scouting him up, they're liking what they're seeing. Can I check their dental records? Maybe. Can I change the Twitch status to streaming notepad? No. Because then the football manager category would cease to exist, dude. So if we have Fernando and Boubacar Diatre, who we really like as B team guys, we leave Bruce Zulu on the B team, even though his wage is $600,000. We'll set him as a potential loan. Ville Janhunen. Finland national team, Ville Janhunen. Oh, I'm absolutely trying to sell this guy. I have very little belief in Ville Janhunen. I should have more. I don't know why I'm like anti-Ville Janhunen. Somebody in the back. Because he's bad! Z hates the Fens. That's it. Sean Gigo, Kenneth Gonzalez, Delman Villamil. Yeah, I got to move Delman. This guy's become a lead weight very quickly. I can't believe he's that far down. He's a striker, though, so we'll deal with him in a second. Kenny Gonzalez, Grieven Rodriguez, Ian Barca. Am I really going to give Ian Barca yet another year to waste minutes on my B team? He's part of the family, man. He's got the same last name I've got. I might give him... Yeah, I might. Ian Barca, baby. One more year on the B team. Like, he's not as old as Azir Silva. It's fine. All right. Oh, Park Winyas is down here. Oh, we'll deal with our strikers in a second. All right. Ooh, Sufyan Bouzaidi. Wow. Sufyan Bouzaidi is up here. Azir Silva is literally 1.5 stars. I'm nauseous. He stays U19, Sufyan Bouzaidi. Audrey. 21-year-old Audrey. Full sell. I'm so done with this guy. I am so done with dealing with Audrey. No. Araujo, no. Kamal Shawi is still somehow in this. And then we finally get to Azir Silva, which is a full sell. So we need to sell Audrey. We need to sell Azir Silva. I've already offered out Audrey every way under the sun, I think. Azir Silva is going to be the same thing. Azir, this guy came in Miguel Rubio's youth intake. He has loaned out like 7 times. You know, and played 34 matches for Melilla B last year. It's like, if we're ever going to move this guy for money, it's got to be somewhere soon. He's 24 years old. He came up through our academy. He's played a ton of... He has 252 appearances. None for his parent club that he came in the academy of. And that's disgusting. It's gross. He has 250 appearances, man. We just kept believing he had a little bit of potential, and we're like, you know, we're looking over his shoulder like, maybe. David Corral. All right, that's our wings, forward, and halves. Right there, sorted. Now we just need to get to the... other ones. Oh, baby. Well, there's a lot of overlap with different positions. We'll start with Sergio Altuve, who's got nice potential. I don't think he's on our list from before. So, Sergio Altuve. All right, Sergio Altuve, big prospect. Matsoni, no. Pedro Rodriguez. Oh, he's here. He's here. Pedro. Got a little midfielder in him as well. Pedro Rodriguez is a loan. Okay. Oh, would you run away? You already have your loan status on. Good. Good job, man. Doing a really good job. Hey, it's some upstanding work there by Pedro Rodriguez. Pedro Gonzalez Gutierrez. No, he is a striker. He has been a striker for us. Elian Nino. We put that guy lower? Nope, he's up here. Elian Nino is left wing. He's a prospect. He is also not old enough for the loan. And then that brings us to Taufik Tadili, who's also a striker. Luis. It's already in there defensively. Wanma. All right, Wanma. What's your ability? Prospect, allegedly. Loan, for sure. I think we loaned this guy out before and nothing happened. He stayed bad. Oh, he's under a youth contract, so we can't really loan him. We would have to re-sign him in order to use him. I think he's just B fodder. Takes up a little space on the bench, a little time on the B team. I mean, he's not under a senior contract, so there's really not a lot we're gonna be doing there. All right, I'm gonna rewrite all these. Just get out of the way. You're distracting me. All right. There's too much that has changed about the way we quantify these positions for me to deal with this anymore. All right, right wing. Francisco Jose Bello. Prospect. Julian. Prospect. Elvis Tavares. This dude's playing national team ball with the Dominican Republic. We should loan him. Might actually be able to drive up his reputation and his value. Save the game. That's wise. Although a lot of this is not even like, a lot of this is not stuff I'm doing in the game. It's just quantifying of the game. Like I'm quantifying what's going on in the game, you know? Jake, thank you for the 7 months of the Prime. Rake, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Continue to enjoy your lack of ads, Jake, and welcome to an elite online gaming community. Rake. Save the spreadsheet. Yeah, I guess I have been doing stuff in the game, like putting people up for loan or sale or whatever. I did a loan offer him out, yeah. Well, time to redo this for the 300th time. It's all good. Ian Marcos, left wing. Keep wanting to put that line there. There's no reason for me to put that line there. Ivan Marcos is lowercase prospect. And that's when we get to Robert. All right. Then Fernando Caro and Jesus Montez. There should be some guys with some potential down here. Gonzalo Aguado, Guillermo Rodriguez, Alejandro Duran, who's totally a striker. Giannis Yund. Giannis Yund, big fat no. Jonas. That brings us to Eugenie Castaneer. I didn't even type his name. Eugenie Castaneer, Florin Dobre already filed away somewhere else. Manuel. Got a lot of bad wingers down here. Jose. I mean, we're just, generating random characters at this point. Usman Juf. Yeah, that's it. All right. Now we go to strikers. All players that can play striker on our team. Dude, look at our striker list last year's freaking Majid Hashimi at the top of it. Outrageous, preposterous. All right. Vialva's not a striker. Sessa's not a striker. Yuri Urbanik. Downgrade Aguiar and Urbanik to squad. Javier, no. Alejandro Parguinas. Dude, I think it's time to sell him. All the good Alejandro Parguinas was able to do. The Parguin Daddy. 2 years of regular ball at the top level, and then fell out of favor as we got a more crowded striker room. But goodness, what an important role Alejandro Parguinas has had with this team. Oh, he's all the way down here, though. We don't even need to work on that right now. Alejandro Yuste. What do we do with Yuste? So the first guy on the sheet is Urbanik. The second guy on the sheet is Yuste. That's true. Joao Aguiar was in the Next Gen Top 50, chat. It's important to remember that he was in the Next Gen Top 50. Yanez, I think, was already sold. We literally sold him before we even got to spreadsheet time this year. So Eustace moved up the sheet a lot because the level of our squad has risen significantly. It has risen significantly. Floaters. Oh, yeah, we had the stupid floater section. How dumb is that? Such a beautiful sheet. Every year, it's such a beautiful sheet. Allows us to keep track of where we have holes in our team, where we have an excess of talent, where we have quality young players coming up that will be a part of our first team at some point, to give opportunities to guys like Silvio Mustapic. Oh, it's just okay. We need to get some names on the sheet. So then there's Marco Antonio Palafox, who's foreign for 1.5 more years, which is difficult. So I think it's loan Spain for Marco Antonio Palafox. Not going to be a shortage of clubs that want Marco Antonio Palafox on loan. It's just using a foreign player spot on him when we're us. Doesn't really make sense, but I love his mentality. He's a model citizen. The development is going to be there for Marco Antonio Palafox, so it's going to be there. Fernando Daniel. They really have Daniel rated higher than Joao Aguiar? They have him rated at the same level. I mean, we've been running Daniel. Daniel's been getting all sorts of time. I mean, he's, played the last 2 years as a starter on the B team. And we're not seeing the development that we were hoping to see, which leads me to believe that his potential is not as good as we thought it was. Leads me to believe that his potential is not as good as we thought it was. Yahonen, and then it's Joao Aguiar. Joao Aguiar comes in as the 5th highest rated striker on our squad for some reason. For some reason. Ride or die all season with Eustace. I mean, there is literally an argument for that. You just like saddle Eustace up and just be like, we're going to give you the keys to the kingdom. We believe in your potential, and that if we make you a regular starter in La Liga, you're going to be a superstar in 2 years. All right, we know we're selling Delman via meal. Because we want to. He's under contract till 2037. We signed him for 1.2 million and then loaned him to Nuremberg, where he played at a solid level in the second division of Germany. We might want to do a loan again for Delman Villamil. If we can get a loan. He's not even the next guy. I'm jumping. We're definitely selling Sean Gigo. I know that. And Delman Villamil is... a loan sell. We're not opposed to that move, but Gigo's, I thought his wage was way higher. I had his wage clocked in my brain as like it was at $1 million. Dude scored 0 goals and had 0 assists in 22 appearances. Way to show out, Sean. Way to show out. Chat just going after the guy named Joao Aguiar in chat. He's 19 years old. He just learned the language. There is obviously an argument for leniency. This one's sad, though, dude. What do we do with Pargueñas? He played the second half of the season with a lukewarm loan at Granada where he was, like, okay. Hold a Viking funeral for him. All right, Pargueñas. There you go, Alejandro. And then weirdly enough, Abdu Oto'o, I think he gets to be a part of the B team. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Abdu Oto'o, not only is he talented enough at a base level to make this list, he gets to be a part of the B team. I'm impressed, Abdu. I'm impressed. All right, let's get our youth guys set up now. Pedro Gonzalez Gutierrez. And Taufik Tadili. I think they're both just prospects at this point. Taufik Tadili was a guy that was initially touted as like the guy coming out of the academy, but I'm not seeing it now. Kamel Muhammad. Kamel Mahmoud. He's like a low-level prospect. Alejandro Duran's a no. Actually, no, he's a yes. He should be here. Luis absolutely shouldn't be here. Alejandro Duran should be here. Giannis Yoon, Jonas, and Usman Diouf. All right, chat. That's it. That's it. We've gone through our whole roster. Cool. Let's get the filters back where they're supposed to be so I don't accidentally register the wrong squad again. Long day at the office, but we're ready to move. I gotta go pee, and we're ready to rock and roll. Oh. My headphones. Found him. False alarm. False alarm. Headphones have been identified. Yeah, headphones have been identified. All right, we are done with our roster assessment. We are done with our roster assessment. That means that we can hit continue. We know where everybody stands. We know who's who, what's what. What position do you feel the squad could use strengthening in? What do you guys think? Wow, Aguiar's is crazy. The guys want to loan me out. Not a bad idea. No comment. I was more asking you guys. I always no comment that question. It feels like a freaking minefield. All right. Rafinha's been released. He is 37. I'm going to go with no. He's really unathletic. I should know how good all these guys are. Yeah, Georges Mikatadze. No. Lisandro Martinez. Better yet, a 36-year-old Lisandro Martinez. Anthony! Obviously. Nikola Stulic. Lamek Bonda. Jan Ander Olasagasti. No. Gunnar. The hell is this guy? Why is he decent? Oh, Javi Lopez. I know Javi Lopez. That guy's like on a short list for me. Speaking of which, we should go to our short list and trial some dudes. Aran Ruiz. What's the catch? This guy's 21 years old, looks like he's got a bright future. He's completely free. Something's fishy. I don't know. It's like those Craigslist ads asking for male company but promising wonder kids. I have no idea why I keep falling for that one. Really? Nobody on this entire list is 192 guys on this list, and not one of them has had their contract run out? Very important poll. Oh, God, I didn't see the poll. What was the poll? What won? Tell me what won the poll. Oh, it's still ongoing. I don't actually have the ability to see the poll from there, so I gotta go over here. Where can Melilla be improved this window? Oh, okay. Yeah, the manager is now the top option. All right. All right. Very funny. Very funny. I'm going to try and sign this guy. New backup goalkeeper with the blades, dude. I'm trying to sign Ovi Ejahiri. New backup goalkeeper with the blades. I'm totally in. He loves big matches. He relishes big matches, I should say. Relishes them. What does he put on his hot dog? Relishing big matches. All right. And then we have Honest Lapuju. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done flirting with Honest. I'm done. I am done flirting with Honest Lapuju. All right. Done. All right, our trial offers are out. Trial offers are out. Melilla till we die, Hunter. Thank you for the 6 months. Labrari, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate you guys supporting the stream. My goodness, we've got a few trials. Shortlisted players nearing the end of their contract. Jan Hurtado. Alexander Rosa. Got some good size. Diego Capellino. Henoch Gorezki. I'm so sold on this guy. Henoch Gorezki. Victor Manuel Palacios. Fernando Quinones. Freaking, will you just sign for me? What do you mean? What do you mean moving to play in the Europa League is not... You play in Ecuador. Your country is named after a latitudinal marker. Play for me instead. Sandoval. Really? Really? Nico. God, I like Sandoval. I really do. I like him. John Gill. I mean, signing this dude for free is just an illegally good idea. He's way too good. He's also not in the last 6 months of his contract. So thanks for flirting with me for what was that? What was that information? Who are these guys? Oh, just guys. Guys from my end of contract list that I was keeping track of. They're just, what are you doing? I'm just hanging around. The space bar is not working, so I got to click on each one. I think my space bar is just not working entirely. I can't hit space to continue as well. Couldn't tell you, man. Couldn't tell you. Oh, that works. The arrow key works. All right. Jack Walker. This goalkeeper is like perfectly fine. I have no idea why this goalkeeper is just available. Where was he? Cornea? Like, this dude's like actually, what was this guy doing? Okay, we're going to give it some time because it feels a little too good to be true. We're going to give it some time. Vaclav Polsner. Javi Lopez. Wahid Adamu. I think this guy is EU. Great technique and athleticism. There's holes. There are holes in his game. Dude, Marcengo sucks. Okay. This guy off my screen immediately. All right, spacebar. Dude, there's no way. I have $100 million in my transfer budget. Or sorry, in my balance. I have $100 million in my balance. Our youth facilities have to be improved. Our balance is $100 million, Eusebio. $100 million. I'm not threatening. I could get fired, dude. If it's glitched, I'm not going to threaten. Dude, why? It's taking so long to load. Click. Click. Every fourth one I click on, it takes 2 clicks to get it to work. What is going on? We got a lot of transfer offers to assess. The offers have come in. Oh, sick. I just went 2 days for some reason. I couldn't tell you why. Boubacar Diatre's got an offer from Westerlo in Belgium. No. Yazir Mahdi for $10 million. All right, Farfan, that's a deal that we got from a intermediary. Avande, Aguirre, and Javier failed to attract offers. Although there is a potential transfer interest for Javier. Come on, Leipzig. Come on, Leipzig. Not generating any real interest at this time. All right, I am going to be pretty aggressive with Facundo Aguirre. Nah, I'm looking for over 10 million. Aguirre we're being really aggressive with. Javier, Avande, and Villalba we're kind of babying a little bit, but why is PSG not all over me for this guy? Why? Why is PSG not all over me for Jean-Marco Villalba? They should be. If they knew what was good for them. We're gonna do a little two-step here. We're gonna do a little two-step here. Guys, what do you think about this Mahdi offer? Sign him for free. It feels low. Obviously, considering where his value was. But I feel like it might not be a bad idea to take it. The way value fluctuates in this game. But he has so many appearances for Morocco. I want more. I want more money from him. I am going to take it. I am going to take Yasser Mahdi's offer. Okay. Melilla declare interest in... What? When? What? That doesn't make any sense. All right, Leonardo. Oh, wait, Leonardo Silva. Yes. Where's the other one? Salvador. Salvador. No. That dude's playing in the first team this year. Leave me alone. All right, Napoli make Yilmaz offer. Barloco. Matteo Torrente. Okay. Amin Farhat. Wrong Farhat. I was a little scared there for a second. Juan Camilo Martinez, the Osasuna player, is getting a nice splashy offer of $17.5 million from Al Khalij. A lot of people are saying no to different guys I offered out on loan. Still don't know why that's a thing. And then there was this Sile Peterson offer that got like resent. Guys, they're offering $18 million upfront. We signed this is my ability to turn South African players into quick cash is unbelievable. We signed him for $600,000. He played B team ball for half the year, and then we loaned him to League All for half the year. And we're going to get like really serious money for him. Dude, honestly, I don't even care about the percent profit. That's $21.5 million from Al Ali, who's definitely going to pay him. I don't even care. I was negotiating the base value up. It's $21.5 million for this guy. That's crazy. I mean, he's a solid player, but that's crazy. All right, Delman Villamil, Eredivisie, League of Portugal, or send him to the second division in France. Palafox. Okay, a lot of Eredivisie. Any Spain? No. We really want Spain. We're going to have to wait on that. Elvis Tavares. All right, there is a fourth division. Oh, this is going to be an absolute nightmare. Okay. This is the fourth division team. It's semi-professional. So, Elvis, we got nothing right now. Sorry, buddy. Delman Villamil. Maybe just send him to the Bundesliga for a year. Like, probably want to send him somewhere higher rated. Top Portuguese league wouldn't suck. We don't care about his nationality stuff, so we'll send him there. We'll send him to Nacional. See if, a lot of people are scouting Portugal. That'll put him on the radar, you know what I'm saying? That'll put him on the radar. All right, who's this guy? Pedro Rodriguez, somebody that we have decided we should loan out. All right, the one we're looking at is Atletico Astorga. Goodness gracious. Absolute just terrorism that when you click on it, it doesn't take you to where like you're actually looking at the clubs. Naval Carnero is professional. That's what we need to know. And then AD San Juan is below average. Okay. Nope. I think we send him to Naval Carnero. Playing time is by far the most important thing, not riding the bench in the third division and maybe getting a few games. So, Pedro, there you go. Yonde. Oh, Bundesliga. Shibuya roll call. Little can we get regular playing time? Mainz, Cremonense, Sampdoria, or Le Havre. Just got to be regular playing time of one of them for Abel. Squad. Brother, all squad. All right, we're going to have to batch reject. Offer out. Got to be regular starter. All right. Arahiro Wamura. Bro, La Liga? No way Mallorca's giving him regular playing time. Nah, it's all squad. All right, same thing. Offer out, loan, regular starter. Arihiro Wamura. Shigehiro. Mainz is there again. Cremonese is there again. La Havre is there. Look, Tomoyuki's even better than the other guy. Arahiro or whatever his name is. He's even better. We got Marcos Perez, Real Betis. Wait, they got relegated. Hellas Verona, on the other hand, Serie A's already reset, so Hellas Verona could be good. I like it. Go play Serie A for a year. We're going to offer him out one more time to see if we can get an actual La Liga team to bite on Marcos. But I think having him play, I think Serie A is a lot better than playing second division here. Absolutely. Like, obviously. All right. Spiwe Bar. Our next great South African export. We're building the South African team one brick at a time. Espanyol or Trois would be the two teams that we're really interested in on Spiwe Bar. Listen, you fools. I need regular starter, please. I need a regular starter. Ifeanyi Samuel. Why is the entire Czech league in my mentions right now? All right, there's Bristol, Cardiff, Oxford, Stockport, and Wigan. Those would be gorgeous. They're all regular starter. Whichever championship team you want to play for, Ifeanyi Samuel, I think that's going to be a great character building and money building experience. Oh, the J League. Oh, thank goodness. Rayo Vallecano is here with a La Liga offer for Leonardo. Obviously, it's going to be a squad player. Rayo got relegated also. Did Depot go up? Good God. They went down. Coruña's in the third division. The fact that it takes the La Liga stuff so long to reset is a joke. All right, we didn't get La Liga for Leonardo, but we did get, like, Como. It's Serie B. Okay. Watford, I would assume, is championship. Every other league's already reset. Depot, Vallecano, Trois. I mean, that's Ligue 1. Maybe that's where we want to send him. That's where we want to send Leonardo. Is you give him that Ligue 1 rep. Oh, and it's squad player, too. Friggin' squad player, dude. We need a guy that's going to go out there and take the field and actually play. No offers for 11 players. God, it'd be great if you could list the freaking players, man. That would be so sick. Among those who failed to attract an offer. Thank you for the excruciating level of detail. All right, Ander. Nobody. Nobody at all. Going to do a week of offer exploration for Ander Ortega. Alejandro Pargueñas. Now going to be made unavailable for loan. We're going to hire an intermediary and sell him for... God, that feels wrong, dude. But based, like, relative to his value, it's not bad. His value was like 5 million last year. I think we transfer list Pargueñas and just see what offers come in. Bessie Runolfsson. Everybody wants him, but they want him for loan. We've decided this guy never has a chance to be a first team player for us, so that's, we're not going to get a much better offer than that. I'm very okay with that. All right. Pargueñas, unfortunately, I think it's time to find a new club. Alejandro, I think it's time to find a new club. Bessie Runolfsson. Okay. I've got an intermediary offer that you're going to take, so. Sigurd Anderson, you need to leave. All right, Monier, Sigurd Anderson look like an absolute barrel of laughs there. Gigo. Emboldened. Great, he's emboldened. I'm not going to help you out after you've been so unfair. Ah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, dog. Thank you. All right, where are the old men? Ali Apsalo. I'm going to find a good transfer for you, Ollie. You just aren't really going to emerge as anything near the first team right now. All right, unavailable for loan. Azir Silva. Officially transfer listed. Bessie Runolfsson, we've got that offer coming in soon. Grieven Rodriguez, you are officially transfer listed. I'll be there. I'll be there. Can we just sell Kevin? Is there an intermediary offer out there that's just going to make us money on Kevin Castro? Probably not. There isn't a team alive that wants Kevin Castro. Amateur teams don't want Kevin Castro. And yet I've managed to become stuck with Kevin Castro. I really wish that it gave me a list of all of the players that the offer out didn't work for. Where is Sigurd Anderson? He should be somewhere down here. Monier Sigurd Anderson. I'm going to do a week of offer out searching. He doesn't care. He knows he's bad and that he scammed me into being able to end up here in the first place. Keep offering Alejandro Martel. We will find a team that wants Alejandro Martel, dude. I'm telling you, we're going to find a team that wants Alejandro Martel, and that team's going to say thank you when they buy him. All for loan. Oh, no. Schalke. Yeah, there's a couple teams that are rumored interest in transfers for Hapsala. His value seems ridiculously high for no reason, so we might just try to take advantage of that. His value seems stupidly high. Wheeling and dealing, baby. Wheeling and dealing. Antwerp loan offer for Sean Gigo. Not against it. This whole Tom King thing is hilarious. I don't want him. Oh. Glad I managed to do that, chat. We just got a much better offer for Alejandro Pargueñas. Don't need the buyback. Don't need this. Can we just dump all this? I'm not going to remove it, but can we just go for a 3 mil? Boom. We were going to have to share 1.4 million or whatever it was for him, but 3 million to Cagliari. I think, he's got a good shot at a good career there. He's got a good shot at a good career there. What did we want to do with Audrey? Full sell mode, so no loans. Unavailable for loan. Do a week of offer out on the transfer market, and we can go in and reject these offers. Somebody made an offer for Castro, dude. Outrageous. Somebody has made an offer for Castro. Schwa have offered Ifeanyi Samuel. Oh, wait. I mean, Ligon is definitely a better place to go. I would imagine. Oh, it's a loan offer for Kevin Castro. From Milizac in the 4th division of France. No. All right, there's my offer for Bessie Runolfsson, 1.4 million for the Icelandic midfielder we signed for 325,000 back in the day. We gave him an opportunity. He played a full season in Serie A. Thought he would honestly be worth more, but he's not. All right, this should be Wonder Kid adjacent. Hello. Ciro Feliciano. Davy Lianoya, Quinteros, Ivan, Francisco Escobar. Nice little reminder. Eduardo Ferriols. Look at that. Talented young 16-year-old goalkeeper. What a find. Central Europe, Luzio Flores. Oh, yes, from Bayern Munich. And German national team starter Teo Nuhu. Of course. Why didn't I think of that? All right, 9 guys recommended to me by their agents. Lancashire. Vitor Cabral. I mean, surely this guy's not as good as they're saying he is. Just in case he is and he's having some sort of giant fallout with them, we're going to go ahead and investigate. Just to be safe. Andrew Gauthier. 46 million. Well, you have to be a hell of a player, but he might be. Bruno Durdov. Dude's got 70 Croatia caps. Wow. Only valued at 100 million. A cool 100 million. We're already on that guy. Jerome Mole. Wow, he has so much work to do. But he does count as a wonder kid now. Full potential and everything. Okay, and there's one advice card to scout Liga MX. I'm good. Okay, we've got 66 guys that we scouted that are playing at the World Cup. Bogdan Klopčić, very interesting player, huge size. Uzbek Razul Abdullayev. Unfortunately, no. Rodolfo Padilla, the center back from Uruguay. I mean, physically, he just doesn't have it. Or the potential. Ivan Ryabov. No. Abdul Wadrogo, that's Burkina Faso right there. Christian Ferreira. Argentina fullback playing for Liverpool. Got it. Ignacio Romero, Argentina center back playing for Benfica. Stavros Carlson. Always thought that name was sick, but I think Hammarby's just the right place for him to be. Jonas Andersson's the right back for Sweden, who's on Barcelona. Brian Chavaria. Chavs. Should probably focus on the player instead of the nickname. Keep a keen eye. Justin Monge. He's 18 years old, but he's already at freaking Pachuca. And I'm not, if he was playing in, you know. Pat Vidra. Getting worse. No. Noble Mindy, baby. After that relegation, man. After that relegation, he loves a big match. I think he still would have a role to play in our team. Love Noble Mendy. Oh, what a player. Lauren. Luca Erline. Jeremiah Deborah. Don't know why my scouts hate that guy. I really like him. Edvin Kluivert. I see. My scouts have this guy absolutely pegged. He's got great first touch, but isn't able to do a whole lot with the ball. Inter does not like him at all. They're super down to move him. End of contract. Jorge Freifeld. Deportivo Guadalajara. Nice and cheap. Mustafa Bojang. Deportivo La Coruña. Nebojsa Mekmetovic, right wing, Red Star. Pretty sick, too. He's doing all right. Mika Yilmaz is the goalkeeper. Oscar Havlin. We're hoping we find somebody from this World Cup, but we might not. We might not find anybody from the World Cup. There before a while. Elson Gomes. Pure wonder kid. Mateo Torrente. Somebody went after this guy, right? Yeah, Benfica threw 4.4 million. I don't know if he's worth. I'm scared by the low valuation the teams are giving him. I'm going to move him off the yes. David Sedlec. 2 on athletic. Value's too high. Ludovic Munch. Vincent Kyans. Top tier pepper. Maxime Van den Bosch. Shaheen Kaya. Fine. Oscar Janssen. This is just updating various guys. Eli Jr. Krupi, the incredible forward playing at Monterrey. If he ever wants to move back to Europe, I can pick up the phone. Gambian goalkeeper Bubba Samba. Got great size. He's really a solid goalkeeper for a team like Gambia, but enjoys a big match. Does he play at Girona? No, not really. He's their backup. Mohamed Ganabri, another Iranian player who's got some decent game. Rabinho Vaz. Yeah, no. Jan Milner Fulden Fuglu. Liverpool's got him. Oh, that dude's value is $140 million. This guy's a free agent. Jermiro Dorzen from the Suriname national team, currently unaffiliated after leaving Juventus' academy. We love that. Yeah, that guy was very tall, and clearly Liverpool was blinded by that. I don't think he was actually a decent player per se. All right, František Novotny looks quite good, but he's already landed at friggin' Liverpool. Yaroslav Popelka. That's a really good center back. Unfortunately, he's on Juventus and valued at 100 million. But I'm glad that there was a large number of Czech players to scout, because Victoria Pilsen's Mauro Mirabella is very saucy. You seeing this? You seeing Mauro Mirabella right now? Quality with the pass, physically very well-rounded, strength, size, decent movement, great balance. Able to receive the ball, pretty immovable. You know, I think, as a center back, it's a little tough because his marking or tackling isn't particularly good if you wanted to try and retrain him as a center back, but definitely, 9 million. His release clause is out of Czechia, dude. They're just a little too high. Turns 21 in 3 days, too. Is there a way to increase the wages? Dude, I don't really know how it works. Just make more money. Sell players, win things, and it goes up. I'm going to put him on the yes list. Definitely want to keep my attention on him. Byron Yanton. Takeyoshi Okabe. Ella Levchenko. Ole Levchenko. Yaya Campoare, Facundo Gonzalez. All guys that are at the World Cup that we're just looking at because they're at the World Cup and we wanted to learn. All right, Jamie Archer is free. How's our left back situation on the B team? This is a guy that we'd be able to give opportunities to. Sar or... yeah. What wage demands? He's like, hold on, brother. That seems like a good idea to me. I'm not going to sign him. I feel bad that I just baited him. I'm totally not going to sign him. But, I didn't see the unambitious personality, and before I saw it, he had a chance. Before I saw it, he had a chance. All right, none of the Malaysians, perhaps unsurprisingly. Englishman Nathan Afori. Veli-Pekka Helmanen. Dude's still in the academy. Dude, MLS is so broken in this game. He's still playing with the Whitecaps Academy. At 24. I'm sure this guy had much greater potential than what he's at now. Did not get his chance to reach it. Amadou Mendy, Guinea-Bissau. Into contract, dude. Could be. Yeah, no great people from the World Cup, unfortunately. Unfortunately. What I do want to do is come into the this short list now that I always try and do this once a year. Where... Fine. I will customize the current view. Can I do that? Is that still allowed? Insert column, contract, general, expiration date. All right, because a certain number of people end up on this for too long. So we want to remove those people. All right, sweet. So now we have our transfer decisions. Luis Miguel Navas and Alison Lopes Teixeira have both accepted transfers to our club. We have to decide if we want either of them or both of them. Right? And remember, our situation up at the top of the formation right now is Urbanic, Yuste, who's basically just a giant question mark where we want him to go at this point, Aguiar, and that's it. All right, we've got a sale agreed for Pargueñas. We're working on loaning Villamil and loaning Sean Gigo to build up their value for next year where we're going to sell them. Ivory Coast giving France all the smoke. Dude, and Algeria just beat the Netherlands. I feel like this World Cup might be a lot more chaotic than people are giving it credit for. All right, Alison Lopes. And then there's Miguel Navas. $42 million release clause from Cadiz. Where are we at with foreign spots? Well, Palafox is gone. So right now it's just Villalba and Avande. So we have 2 foreign spots taken. Lopes would take the third. That means we would struggle to fit Cesar into the team unless we sold Villalba or Avande, who we are both. We feel like we could move either of those guys for a big chunk of change, and we'd feel really okay about it. I mean, his potential is also 5 stars. Sorry, 4.5 gold stars. There's a ton of projected improvement in there for Navas. He turns 20 in 5 days. The main issue in that regard would be his mentality, but we have a very high mentality team that drags people in the right direction. And what you would basically do is sign, if you signed both of them, I think Alison Lopes Teixeira would be the guy that would start. Just because he's a banger, dude. I love his strength. He's a grinder. Can this guy just be your backup left wing? Funny you ask. We have Jens Kjaer and Silvio Mustapic, as well as Villalba and Javier, who are both, Javier we're kind of more actively looking to move. And Mbambo steps into more of that attacking midfield role. Navas is a future signing. I mean, here's the thing. Navas is good. I think my concern is that we've seen, and this happens on Football Manager, is like, if we're signing a guy who's just turning 20, I don't think we can rely on him as much to be like a guy that is a focal point of our team. Where Teixeira is turning 23 this year, and his physical presence is just so much more impressive, and his work rate is so much higher, that I think that he's a more immediate impact guy. Navas, I don't think is going to be a guy. I think Teixeira could score 20 goals next year. Navas is so similar to Urbanic. Dude, we're not opposed to selling Urbanic either. We are not opposed to selling Yuri Urbanic. His value is high. It's gone down a little bit, but I think anything over 50 million, we're pretty happy with selling Yuri Urbanic. He's proven, I think, that there isn't a lot of potential for him to reach in and grab. And so he's just a good player that's always going to be a good player. But, I think there's, because of his age, there's a lot of value in selling him. If you sell or buy, the problem is, selling guys in this game is not freaking easy, dude. Selling guys in this game is not easy. Not as easy, I would say, as in past editions of the game. It's a more realistic transfer market, and that you just kind of have to hope that you have teams interested instead of there being like a guarantee that you have teams interested. All right, chat, we're going to sleep on this decision. We'll be back with it tomorrow. We're going to sleep on this decision. But that's it for the stream today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Little fist bump. Love you guys. Thank you for being here. We're going to sleep on that decision. I don't really know exactly what we want to do, but Lobes Teixeira's popped up. We could delay it one more time. We could delay that deal one more time. I think that would make sense. But the cliffhanger to tomorrow, man, is crazy. All right. Thank you guys so much. Much love to YouTube as well. I'm glad that we have the multi-chat functioning again so that I'm able to see you guys again. Look at Iraq versus Spain. We getting a surprise. We getting a little jump scare here. Knows I'm in over my head. Yo, Iraq drew Spain. Nice. Iran smoked Mali. This World Cup's going to be fun. This World Cup's going to be so fun. All right. See you guys. Have a good one. Bye. Fist bump again.